Hey everybody. So I was waiting for Foodie to just basically get done with her live. She was grumpy and I thought, is that it? And I was all set to go live. Like, no, that's not it. She's gonna go ghost hunting. So I was like, hurry the F up already. I want to go live. So while she was live, I was doing some things for the channel to make things a bit more fun for y'all. I'm going to work on a new intro, but I did work on a few fun things. Would you like to see what I was working on? Yeah, so anymore, when Foodie goes live, I want to show you basically what I'm hearing when I hear Foodie. That's basically what I hear when Foodie's talking anymore. I hear Charlie Brown's teacher. It's funny how that lines up when she starts raging. That's what I hear when she starts talking. Blah 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 blah. And I got something else that's new to make you guys laugh. So we all love Goose Chuck, don't we? We love Goose Chuck, even though she gets on my nerves with those pictures. You know, we all love her laugh. She's got a great laugh. So I made this too. Yeah, I thought that was funny. Goose has got a great laugh. So I'm like, why not? Why not do something funny with her laugh? You know, like you guys can see what kind of mood I'm in, right? Well, I'm in a good mood. Unfortunately, Foodie was not in a good mood. She was grumpy. She was so grumpy. And I don't understand why. She still had the car. She can go where she wants to. She can have a good time. What is the problem? What is the matter with Chantal? I mean, make it make sense. Make it make absolute sense. Like, why is she just so rrr? Just rrr everywhere. But it's okay. I know she's just. I like that grumpy as her default setting. Ain't that the truth? Am I surprised she went ghost hunting? You know, I was wondering if she was going to do the Nautica Rando Nautica app. I'm like, oh, Foodie, you better leave that one alone. I have seen videos on experiences that people have had with the Rando Nautica app. Yeah, not a good idea. Hey, Booger. Hey, Booger. Booger's here. Boogs. What you doing, Booger? She's like, Mama, go to bed. I just got started my life. I can't go to bed. Sorry. See what I deal with? She's like, this is her way of trying to push me into bed. This is what she does. She hops up on my arms and she lets me know it's time to go to sleep. But I'm not ready to go to sleep, so sorry, Boogs. But yeah, so she was a grumpy old thing. What did she do today? Well, let's see. She was gross. She made a bunch of cheese sandwiches. She was picking her nose and being absolutely unhygienic, making the sandwiches. She wanted to give cheese sandwiches to the homeless people. You know, in her mind, she was doing a good thing. She was insinuating that people who work fast food, that they are not hygienic when it comes to food practices. Foodie, I used to work in a restaurant doing food prep, and I was in charge of the salad bar. Yes, ma'am. We have to be very clean. Yes, ma'am. We got to watch everything, the food temperatures and all that. They don't put up with that, nasty, disgusting nonsense. Like health is a thing, it's an absolute thing. I worked the salad bar, and if somebody came up, they sneezed on something or poked their finger in something, you got to throw that product away. So trying to insinuate that people that work in restaurants, they're not clean, they don't wash their hands. Ma'am, you don't know what you're talking about. You really don't know what you're talking about. Okay, like they just don't put up with that nasty nonsense when it comes to food prep. Like they don't play around with that. They don't want lawsuits. So yeah, she made a bunch of cheese sandwiches, picking her nose, being gross. And then later on, while she was raging, she was going off. I just try to do a good thing and see they're going to screw it all up and criticize it. Were you really doing a good thing though? Or were you trying to convince yourself that you're a good person by doing what you consider to be a good thing? I have questions. That bread and that cheese, was that fresh? Was it stuff she just didn't want to eat? I mean, why were you giving food away? You don't give food away unless it's gone bad. So, yeah, she drove around, I guess, giving out cheese sandwiches, even though they were probably dangerous to consume. Then she got mad at the reactors. Then she went ghost hunting. So, we got some Twitter peeps to go over, y'all. I've been saving some stuff while I've been working, and I hope you guys enjoy. What's that? Sandwiches are high risk, not heat to kill bacteria. Yeah, and I saw her. She was over there picking her nose and just being gross and saying, I washed my hands earlier today. You do food prep, you're washing your hands constantly. Like that is nothing to play around with. Nope, there you go. Yeah, I worked in a grocery store bakery, had to wear gloves, hairnet, and a broad apron. Yep. Like I said, you work around food, you cannot play with being clean. You just can't. You just can't. What's that? I think it was food bank food that was sitting around too long. Yeah, like here's my question. Foodie loves food. What's her favorite food? Cheese. So if you love cheese, that is your absolute favorite thing, why would you give it to the homeless? I got questions like, what's wrong with that cheese that you're giving it to somebody else? Like that's one of your favorite things, bread and cheese, and you're just going to make sandwiches? Is there something wrong with the bread? Is there something wrong with the cheese? I saw something on Twitter, and I cannot confirm. Let me just let that be known. I cannot confirm if this tweet is true. Somebody on Twitter did a tweet saying that the cheese was moldy. Now I went back and I looked at the footage, and I honestly couldn't tell if it was moldy. It was American yellow cheese. It wasn't blue cheese. Blue cheese has the blue veins in it because, of the way it's processed. But American yellow cheese shouldn't have any marks in it. But I honestly couldn't tell if what I was seeing was mold or if it was just like a portion of the cheese that had been taken away and it looked like mold on camera. So it just looked weird to me. So you know what? I'm going to stop gabbing. I'm going to shut up, and we're going to get into the Twitter peeps, and we got a little new intro for that too. So I hope you guys enjoy. Let's do this. Yep, that was the intro. It's a little bit shorter, but it works. It works. I thought she said it was Gouda from St. Albert's. Well, it was either bad Gouda or it was just a cheese she didn't want, and that's why she gave it away. Okay, so we're going to get into it. Like I said, I've been saving stuff. Yes, I have. All right. So for those of you that are on Twitter that you want to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you that don't want to be there, that's why they're bringing the peeps to you. That way you guys know what's going on in girl world without having to set foot on the Bird app. So Kristen says Chantal is live and raging so hard. I just know Salah is hanging out with his cousin today. So for all of us that have been on Twitter, or even if you're not, you're on in girl world, like you're watching all the reaction channels, you know she's been on one lately and making all kinds of AI pictures of herself, of her and Salah, even making pictures that look nothing like her. And I mean nothing like her. It's like, what is wrong with you? Why are you making these doggone pictures? It makes no sense. And she tries to say, oh, these people on Twitter, they have no lives and they're making all these AI pictures. But girl, you're doing the same thing, aren't you? You're making AI pictures too of yourself, of you and Salah. You're showing pictures when you're much younger. I mean, what's it all about? It just doesn't make any sense. And before I forget, I would like to give an observation about Foodie, about what she likes when it comes to men. See, all of us, we all have our aesthetics about what we find attractive, right? In another person, what we find sexy or appealing or turn us on. We've all got those hardwired aesthetics about things that really do it for us. Foodie's aesthetic is she wants, a younger man, dark haired, dark eyed, perhaps olive skin, perhaps Middle Eastern. That is her aesthetic. That's what she likes. And there's nothing wrong with that. But she wants a younger man. She wants a younger man because she wants a trophy. She doesn't want a man. She wants a younger man, someone younger than herself, to act as a trophy. She wants someone who is athletic and younger, someone who might be desirable by other people's standards. Here's the problem with that, y'all. Take the man out of the picture. Foodie is very insecure. She's a very insecure, jealous person, right? That's just the thing. She's an insecure, jealous person. And the partner you want somebody who's younger than yourself, someone who might be attractive. So you're an insecure, jealous person. You're not comfortable with yourself. You're not secure with yourself. And you want a younger partner, which is going to do what? That's only going to intensify the insecurities. Is it not? Doesn't that make the situation worse? You're not secure within yourself to start with, and you want a partner that's very attractive, maybe, or somewhat attractive, and younger, and you're an insecure person, and you're going to pick someone that you're going to be constantly worried about, oh, they're younger than me. Are they wanting a woman closer to their age? Am I too old for them? Am I too big for them? So it just, if you're an insecure person, why are you going to create a situation where your insecurities are just going to be triggered that much harder? Whatever partner you're going to be with, you should feel secure. You should feel safe. You should feel like, I got nothing to worry about. But she's constantly picking men that she's always worried over. What are they doing? Who are they talking to? Like, she just can't relax. She really just can't relax. So just something I've noticed with her, like she picks men that I want this man to be desirable by other women somehow. But if they are, I'm going to be a big old insecure mess. You're making yourself crazy. You're making yourself absolutely nuts. I just don't see how that's good for her emotionally or mentally. You're creating a situation where you're going to be in chaos all the time and tearing your hair out. All right, moving on. Ron says, saying people have to pay $250 to be unblocked again. I think that's a TOS violation. Oh, we're back to that. Hello, everybody coming in. Hello. So she said before, you want me to unblock you is $250. Then she dropped it down to $20. Now it's back up to $250. Is there anybody out there on her side willing to pay that much money to be unblocked? Because you can always make a new account for free and not pay $250. I'm just saying, if you got the option to do it for free, why wouldn't you? If she blocks you on one account, just have 3 or 4 more ready to go. Save yourself some money. It makes no sense to pay that money, because even if you pay that money, it doesn't mean she won't block you again. So that's all. Hey, it's a thing. It's what she does. So let's watch.
They're really fucking awful people. Yeah, they're going to come back on an alt begging to be unblocked and blocked for no reason. Yeah. No, anybody who wants to be unblocked is giving me $250 or you're never being unblocked.
You know what, Foodie? Just keep blocking people. Hey, radio. Keep blocking people. Keep making your audience smaller, because what is this saying? You're cutting off your nose despite your face. Thank you, Radioactive, for being a new member. Appreciate it and welcome. You're basically cutting off your nose despite your face. You think you're doing something by blocking somebody, but on Kick, don't you get paid by the number of views? So basically, you're taking money out of your own pocket by doing that. You really are. You don't get paid for views after the live is over. You get paid by the number of viewers that are in your chat when the live is going on. So if you block people, you're basically cutting off your own paycheck. Okay, you said before you don't make much money on Kick, but the amount is going to keep going down at the rate you're going. Nina pays well. This is true. I'm sure she does, but she can't pay all of Foodie's bills all the time. But keep cutting down your paycheck, Foodie. I want that for you. I really love it. I do. Hun says, y'all, all the way I thought this was freaking AI, because there's no way she's sharing her food. Yeah, I remember this moment. She was acting out that scene from the children's movie Lady and the Tramp. Although in the movie, it was the male dog Tramp that was feeding the meatball to Lady, not the other way around. I mean, I remember that movie. The male dog was like nudging the meatball over to Lady, the female dog, but she's doing it in reverse. So it's cringe everywhere, cringe. We got nothing but cringe. Yeah, this was embarrassing. This was stupid. But she's known for stupid. Say Lavi says, this made me laugh out loud. It's funny because it's true. Hey, I'm not a doctor. I don't know if this is true. It could be a possibility. Rusty Shankleford says, hey, Chantal, I'm not trying to be rude at all, just trying to help. The rosacea on your cheeks is caused by overgrowth of dermdex parasites on your skin. You need this certain something to kill them. It's getting worse. Well, like I've never heard of this parasite. I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty certain she doesn't clean her CPAP mask, and she sweats. She doesn't bathe. So that dirt, the skin oil, the skin flakes, all of that, I'm sure it collects beneath the mask, which presses against her skin, which is not good for her skin at all. So she needs to clean her mask and her face and her CPAP and the hoses, because it's all dirty. Not good. Not good at all. Say La Vie says, Foodie Beauty has face bugs, and so we're rambling about, I guess, Yo Mama offering her $1,000 to sign up for LCU and to make 10 grand a month. Yeah, so there was that conversation. During her live, She said that she talked to your mama. Your mama's trying to get her on the LCU. That if she signs on, she gets $1,000 sign up bonus and she can make upwards of $10,000 a month. I'm sure they'd love to have her over there. They're all about the cows, but Foodie swears up and down she's not going to do it because she looks at that as being degrading. So I guess doing fetish content where you get online and you stuff your face and you fart and you poo your pants is not degrading. But going on panel and keeping your clothes on, that is degrading. She's got some very weird lines about being degraded. I guess some things are okay and some things are not. All right, whatever you want, Foodie. Whatever makes you comfortable. Okay. Doc Remy LeBeau says the chat got her raging about the busted sandwiches, and she thinks it doesn't matter that her hands were dirty, and she picked her nose because she's not a restaurant. Let's watch.
Oh, whatever sanitary issue. Give me a break. I'm not a fucking restaurant. I'm not a organization. Oh, whatever sanitary issue. Give me a break. I'm not a fucking restaurant. I'm not a organization.
No, you're not. You're somebody at home and you're claiming that you want to do something nice. But if you're feeling really charitable, if you really care about the homeless, wouldn't you want to give them safe food that's not going to make them sick? I would think that you would. Like if you really want to do something nice, make sure the food that you're giving out is safe to eat. I mean, that's pretty simple. Just make sure your hands are clean, that the food is clean, it's not spoiled. There's no chance of food poisoning. Just things like that. Yeah, I know. She picked her nose while making the sandwiches. I saw the footage. It's on Twitter. We're going to see it. By the way, Foodie, if you really, thank you, Radioactive, for the super chat. Guys, if an obese woman is in an unwashed hijab, offers you a half-eaten cheese sandwich, don't eat it. Just a quick PSA. Thanks. I agree. And you know what, Chantal? If you really want to help the homeless, there's lots of things that people who are homeless need. Things like, like warm clothes, jackets, blankets, maybe some first aid supplies, things of that nature. Maybe you should go up to someone and ask them, like, what do you need? Like, what are your basic needs? And then go out and get stuff and bring it back to them. They may need more than just a sandwich, like just warm, clean clothes, socks, underwear, anything like that. No, you don't care? You're just going to make a cheese sandwich and call it a day? Okay. Yep, and I agree with you, Dread. She looks down on the homeless and strips them of their dignity by offering her leftovers. Yeah, and if you do acts of charity, but you're doing what looks like acts of charity, but you don't have a good heart, you're really not doing acts of charity. You're doing it to make yourself feel better. You're not doing it to help other people. So you might as well just not do it. Like if you want to be charitable, give to an organization that really does help the homeless. Volunteer at a soup kitchen. Like these are honest acts of charity. Don't just put on a performance and you don't mean it. Her act shows that she doesn't respect them as human beings. No. And this is where I'm going to sober Foodie up a little bit. You know what, Foodie? Right now you do have your YouTube channel. You have Twitch, you have Kick, you're able to do cameos, but you're in bad health. If something happens to you, medically speaking, and you end up bedbound, or something worse happens to you and you're worse than bedbound, and you can't do social media stuff anymore, it'd be real easy to go from living in an apartment, having money, getting stuff on PayPal to next thing you know, you're a ward of the state because you can't pay your bills. Like one wrong misstep, one medical emergency, you can go from I'm Foodie Beauty on YouTube to I am Chantal Marie Sorot in a hospital bed and no one's coming to see me. And I'm not being hateful saying that. That's just the truth. A lot of us are, working hard, but we're right on the edge. One lost job, one missed paycheck, you go from having a home to being out on the street. So when you talk to the homeless, give them some respect. It can happen to anybody, and you can't judge people just on where they are. So someone paid her $65 for a sick, nasty act. I'm sure they did. That's probably why she did it. She got paid to do it. She gets paid for a lot of nasty things. All right, moving on. C. Lavi says, Foodie Beauty Girl World got blocked. So what happened here? So this comment from Vicious Vixen says, so you classless ass, the people working in restaurants may be considered low in your eyes, but those of us that have worked real jobs in the past 20 years know there are hygienic practices everyone has to follow and does or are fired. If you want to brag about your good deed, don't pick your nose doing it. If you happen to be sick with something, it is not out of the realm of possibility that you could actually get someone sick and cause them to pass away. That comment got blocked, but no lies were spoken. Absolutely no lies were spoken. You work in food prep, you deal with food. Your bosses are on your tail to be clean because they don't want a problem. They do not want a problem. And if they see you violating the rules, you get fired. They don't even play about that. Don't even play. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh, Chantal, not a single person was debating whether your husband likes it when you shart. Let's watch.
You can take any angle you want. Here you go. I still think I'm beautiful. That pisses you off? I don't care. I think I'm sexy. My husband thinks I'm sexy. If I shart, if I'm ugly, he don't give a fuck.
What your mouth says and what your actions say contradict each other. If you think you're sexy, why do you use all those doggone filters? Why do you make all the AI pictures? I'm just asking questions. If you're confident about yourself, why do you work so hard to disguise yourself and hide yourself? People who are confident don't hide because they're comfortable in their own skin. Everything about you, everything you do screams, I am not comfortable with myself. So much so, I wish I could be somebody else. If all I can do is create an AI version of myself and live in it and fantasize about it, so be it. But I want to live in another universe where I am not me. I am somebody else. So I want to live in a universe where I can, create my own body and create my own face and pretend that I have a husband who's madly in love with me. Like you're creating this whole alternate universe that you want to live in, and you get mad when other people try to pull you out of it because they want to pull you back to reality. So obviously your husband doesn't think you're sexy. Where are you? Are you there? Is he with you? If he is so into you, where is he right now? He's not around. I don't see him. You've been in Canada for months. He hasn't come to visit one time. Doesn't want to. You're not going back over there either. So what's up with that? A married couple that they're not taking trips to see each other? You're not even crying over him. You're not saying, I miss my husband so much. What's going on? I think what's going on is that you guys weren't ever in a relationship. And the last time you saw him in Syria was the last time you're gonna see him. And you know it. You don't want to stop talking about him though, because talking about him fills up some kind of a YouTube void, or it keeps your ego happy. So you're just keeping him around and keeping him as part of the script when he's gone. He's all the way gone. Selah V says, Foodie Beauty is blocking more people. I want her to block more people. I do. Chantal, please block more people. Go for it. Block more people. You keep going that way, the next thing you know, you'll have 5 people in your chat. And Nia's going to have her hands full giving you all that money because everybody else is gone. Keep going. Y'all, we should encourage this. Encourage her to get mad and block more people. You know, the more people she blocks, the less people are going to be viewing her and the smaller her paycheck's going to be. We should encourage more of this behavior. Because when she opens up her chat one day and sees 10 people, she's going to say, where is everybody? Well, you big dumbass, you'd block them all. You're not hurting girl world. You're making us bigger. I applaud this behavior. Tired AF says, man, he really sold you the world, didn't he? Let's watch.
Off. I don't care. I think I'm sexy. My husband thinks I'm sexy. If I shart, if I'm ugly, he don't give a fuck. Thank you very much.
You're the stupid one. Ask yourself the question, Foodie. You have a husband that's not there and he doesn't care what you do. Not at all. Why is that? This is a contradiction. He's so in love with me, but yet he doesn't care what I do and he's not here next to me. Maybe it's because he's not in love with you. Maybe it's because he's not your husband. Because people that I've talked to that were married, the husbands do care what the wives do, just as the wives care what their husbands do. You know, like how your partner feels matters to you. If you have a partner that they're very, if they're indifferent to you. If you have a partner and they're indifferent to you, that's bad. That's real bad. That's worse than them hating you. If somebody around you is indifferent to you, that means they don't care. They feel nothing. There's no emotion in them. If their attitude is, I don't care what you do, doesn't bother me, they're indifferent. Like there's nothing emotional at all. That should tell you everything you need to know. They're giving you nothing and they feel nothing. But you go ahead, Foodie. Selah V says, did Foodie Beauty just confirm Salah pooped on her? Because that's the F how I took it, saying she'd take back that kink over someone like Mr. Snowflake talking about ALR and Beck. Well, I think they both share the same fetish. You guys know I've said that. I think she's got the same fetish as Salah, maybe a little bit different. Maybe the angle is different, but I think she's got some dark fetishes too. And that's why when people brought it up and they found out about it, she didn't even, bat her eye. She already knew. She already knew. She already knew. Moving on. Gabriel Rogers says, Chantal interacts with homeless people to make her feel better about herself. There's no compassion in her actions with them. She loves to look down on people that she feels are beneath her. Well, she needs to be careful with that. If she has that attitude, she needs to be very, very careful with that. Because 1 minute, like I said, you might be in a high-rise apartment. One medical emergency, you're not there anymore. You're not making the money you used to. Then what's she going to do? Are you going to have that same outlook? I've talked to many homeless people, and they're just normal people. I treat everybody the same. I don't care if you're homeless or not. You give people respect. I don't care if they're wearing a suit, you're wearing a hoodie, you're wearing baggy pants. Don't matter to me. See somebody walking along the street. How are you doing today, sir? I don't care where you come from. I'll give you respect. And they'll always give you respect back. Oh, Enigma 2025 says, this is a health hazard to the community now that she is contaminating food with unknown diseases she could have and giving it to strangers. So, yep, here's the clip where she's picking her doggone nose.
Hey, gorilla. A haunted tour, Coco Bear? What noodles do you order? A haunted tour, Coco Bear? What noodles do you order? PA. Somewhere with bathrooms. Well, I had a lot of cheese last night, so that should help. I had the best for this. Hey, gorilla. A haunted tour, Coco Bear?
She's sitting there like she picked her nose and then she did like booger flakes everywhere. I'm like, what are you doing? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? You know, there are actual organizations that do try to feed the homeless. There's actually one that you guys may think this is a little weird, but there is an organization called Food Not Bombs. People that dumpster dive and they pull food out of that's normally wasted and make meals for the homeless, and even they have to be careful. But anything connected with food, you have to be careful. Even people that are with good hearts and they're hygienic, you got to be careful giving food out to people. You might get in trouble. And here she is just being outright gross. Gross. You know, and it's a shame. Tired AF says, people are acting like I wiped boogers on the sandwiches. Ma'am, you absolutely did. Yeah, we just saw her do it. We just watched her do it. Doc Remy LeBeau says, we really did not need this information. Let's watch.
I have plenty of photos that are not AI of intimacy with my husband. Thank you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm sorry. I don't believe that. You lived together in Kuwait. He had his own room with a doorbell. The door handle was missing. Clearly, he did not want you in there. So what do you mean you have photos of you and Salah doing stuff? What do you mean you have photos? Chantal, you are not that ambidextrous when it comes to movements. You are not that limber. How in the heck are you going to do starfishing and dead doggy and turn your little head around and hold a selfie camera at the same time? I got doubts. I got doubts. You do not have pictures of you and Salah. And considering what we saw of Salah, there's not much to see anyway. So, okay. Did you have to use the zoom lens for the baby carrot? I'm just curious. You know what? Don't answer that question. I already know the answer, but go ahead. All right. All right. Yeah. Here's something fun from Yog. Border collies when there's no sheep to herd. So border collies, they are herd animals. They're herd dogs, and they love to herd anything. They're really good about herds. Like they know how to herd things, and that's just a natural instinct of theirs. So this border collie's like, I'm going to keep all these chicks in one place. He's doing his job. God bless him. He's just doing his job. You know, he's being very protective. Oh, they're really sweet dogs. But they're like a working breed. They're happy when they're doing something. All right, now this is the picture right here. Paranoid Android says, please someone tell me someone else noticed that the block of cheese she used to make the sandwiches has chunks bitten out of the other side. More than likely. It wouldn't surprise me at all if she took a few bites out of that cheese. Wouldn't surprise me at all. She's kind of gross like that. Nasty. Now here's the clip that I'm like, I went back to her video and I slowed it down. Hey girl, hey says, hold up, wait. Is that mold on the cheese at 29 seconds into the video? I went back to the video, I played it. Let's see. Let me see if I can blow it up and slow it down. I slowed it all the way down. I couldn't tell. Wow. I don't know what kind of cheese this is. I don't know if it has stuff in it. Is that the way it's supposed to look? Like I don't know what kind of cheese this is. I know that sometimes cheese has stuff in it, or it's like certain cheeses already have like blue cheese has like the veins running through it. It's Gouda. Is Gouda? I've eaten Gouda before. Is it supposed to look like that? I know there's different kinds of Gouda. Oh, I know cheddar cheese doesn't come in the blue cheese variety. Sun-dried tomato. It's tomato Gouda. It's bits from the couch. Like I can't tell. I can't tell. Because I'm not even clear what kind of cheese this is. It's rose Gouda. I've never had that. I have no idea what rose Gouda is. But that was a video. So you guys tell me. Oh, Daily Meow, a cat and a cow who grew up together on a farm. Over time, their bond turns into true friendship. One day, the cow gives birth and is left exhausted. As she walks to the feeder to eat, the very first to greet her newborn is her closest friend, the cat. Look. Y'all just look. Look at these babies. Look at them being friends. It's tomatoes, red pesto. Okay, so there's stuff in it. Look at the babies. Oh, look at the babies. Bubbles and Cheeks says, Foodie Beauty trying to talk her beezers out of ghost hunting. She promised is hilarious. You don't want to go, do you? Nah, she doesn't want to go. She ate a bunch of food, and by the way, shocker, Foodie shat her pants again. Every time she goes out, she has herself a little accident. And I got a theory about that. And two things can be true at once. Do I think that her saying, I got to poop myself, it's performative? Yes. It could be true, but it could also not be true. I think there might be people in her audience that want to hear about this stuff. So it might be partially performative. You know, because we don't know. We're not in her underwear. But I think she might be putting it on for the camera. Because it seems like this happens every single time she goes out. Every time. Every freaking time. It's like you can almost count on the fact that, oh, I'm sick and I poop my pants. Lolafied says, so because people are homeless, they deserve your BS sandwiches where you picked and blew your nose during. You picked through the ingredients and probably didn't wipe the counter down or keep BG's fur from floating around the area. So let's watch the clip.
I'm thinking of making some croissant sandwiches for the homeless and handing them out. And I did wash my hands earlier, don't worry. When I woke up. I didn't even really clean out my eyes and nose and stuff. And I did wash my hands earlier, don't worry.
I love you. What's these?
And I did wash my hands earlier, don't worry. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Maybe.
So I think part of Foodie's rage tonight was like doing good things, doing kind things is so out of Foodie's normal behavior that when she puts on a performance and she does something that looks like she's being nice, she's expecting big applause. She's expecting people to throw super chats at her. Like, oh, you finally did a good deed. Here's a bunch of money. She wants massive amounts of praise for doing something that looks like a good deed, when the rest of us just do a good deed because we want to do one. But just if she's a negative person, so if she does something that looks like kindness, you're supposed to just like, like big applause for Foodie. Everybody give her big applause. Give her lots of money. Give her lots of super chats. I'm being kind today. Big applause. She's not getting it. She's like, oh, you guys are being so negative. She's angry because she didn't get what she wanted. She expected some kind of reward for doing a good deed. Yeah, thank you, Tasha. Real good deeds are done in silence. And you know what? If you are going on Kick and you're making the sandwiches, and then you go out looking for people to get the sandwiches too, you're monetizing the whole thing. You're making money with your good deed. It's not a good deed anymore. You're monetizing your good deed. You didn't do it for free. You didn't do it because you wanted to. You did it because you wanted to make money, acting like a good person. So, yeah, you're not good. And what you didn't do was good. You got paid for it. You got paid. Yeah, I saw that she went down the haunted road and did some ghost hunting or spirit talking with the spirit box, and she was stupid. Whole thing was just stupid. And here we go. Doc Remy LeBeau says Chantal is currently rushing home as fast as she can in her third kick live of the day, trying not to poop her pants after eating a barbecue chicken sandwich, soup, and chips from Panera in the car. Well, I bet that's not all she ate. I bet that's not all that she ate. That's just what we saw. That's all that we know about. Thank you for mentioning that, Whiskey. She had her PayPal posted the whole time she was doing her so-called good deed. Yeah, so it's not a good deed. I'm doing a good deed. Send me a PayPal. Yep. Send me some PayPal money. I'm acting like a good person. Okay. But there she is, ready to poop her pants again. And like I said, it's either performative or she's got serious problems down there and she needs to go to a doctor. All right. And this from Doc Remy LeBeau. So we're doing kind of like classic Foodie here. Those that have been around since the early days, you remember, where she would eat food and then tilt that head all the way back and close her eyes and moan. You guys remember? She's trying to do that here. Here's the thing. Back in the day, Foodie, she really did enjoy food. I don't think she's enjoying it as much anymore. The enthusiasm is missing. The vibe I'm getting from her right now is it's a job. I got to do my job. I'm not really having fun with it, but I'll do it anyway because I need the coin. That's the vibe I'm getting. She used to really enjoy food. She doesn't enjoy it anymore. She didn't get her dopamine rush. Like just it's a job. It's an absolute job to her right now. Like that, there's no enthusiasm with all that. Kelly says, disgusting. What's going on here?
I'm thinking of making some croissant sandwiches for the homeless.
Okay, we already saw that. Next. Saw that. Oh, Dave's World, thank you. Saying once again, Foodie Beauty may be breaking the law. She has no license. Food business activities that require a license under the Safe Food for Canadians regulations. Let's see, we got exceptions, trade, grading, packaging, storing of food, food additives. So yeah, they don't play when it comes to giving out food. Because even if you're a good Samaritan wanting to give food to the homeless, those that are health officials, they don't know how clean you are. They don't know if you're cooking it in a clean kitchen or a dirty kitchen. And they don't want you getting people sick. They don't want people to have food poisoning. So yeah, you can't just give out food like that. You got to go through the proper channels. Daw. A rumble in my bottom says, Greg and I laughing at Foodie like the Twitter hags we are. Look at this baby. Just look. Look. Beautiful baby. Rumble in my bottom, you got a beautiful cat. Absolute beautiful cat. And I appreciate this person thinking outside the box and doing something creative. Haberton Olson says an American entrepreneur is selling luxury glasses, which he makes by cutting whiskey bottles he collects from trash for $200 each. What's more, they're almost no cost at all. So, creativity at its finest. This guy's seeing whiskey bottles, and he's like, I can make those into some premium glasses and sell them for premium prices, and it's working for him. He just gets the bottles, he cuts them down to size, and he makes a nice glass out of them, and he sells them. You know, I love the creativity of people, right? And yeah. He sells them for $200, and I guess people are buying them. They must be buying them if he's asking $200. Do I think that $200 is a big markup? Yeah, but he can charge what he wants. It's his product. But what an idea. Oh, in other news, I don't know if you guys have heard. So little Miss Amberlyn Reed, she's been naughty. She's been a bad girl. Mandy Mayhem says, Amberlyn Reed, I guess you're going to say you were trolling, but better hope Gemini put an age restriction on the verb or you'll get in trouble. This is deviant behavior. So she was in the VC encouraging people to post their nudes. Then she says, at me for a slur, at me for a dox, at me for a nude, at me for my Venmo. So there's some stuff going on in that Discord that shouldn't be going on in there. I guess doxing is being encouraged over there. Where's Booger? She's on my lap. Hey, Booger. She was just up here. So just to let you know what's going on in Amber's Discord, well, a whole lot of stuff that maybe you should stay away from because they're not right. Here's something disturbing from Doc Remy LeBeau saying, hearing that Chantal huffs gasoline makes so many other things make sense. So listen.
I'm not waiting because it slows down. I'm not waiting for it to slowly go to $80. No. And then I take a sniff from the nozzle, but don't do that. It's dangerous. Just a little sniff because gasoline, I don't know, the smell is addictive. I like it. No.
So she sniffs her fingers and she sniffs gasoline. You can't be doing that. Hey, Kitten, I got something funny. Can you hang around for a few minutes? I got something funny. I'm going to tell you guys something. I love YouTube recommended. YouTube must know that I have a sense of humor because it recommended a channel to me. with all kinds of like AI songs, and they're funny as hell. Some of them are like, whoa, bro, like, mm-mm. But there are some funny ones. And if we can take a break for a minute, I'll play one for you right here. I put it into a playlist. No, 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 that's not the song. There's a whole bunch of them, but I'm only going to play one for you tonight. But this one right here. So I want to make y'all laugh tonight. It's late. I was just looking for songs like, you know what? I really don't care about Chantal. You know, like her nonsense, the drama, her trying to act mad when she's just complaining. They got her demonetized? Really? Well, how many was she playing? But this stream is going to be this. I'm not monetizing this stream. I should be fine. Did she monetize the stream? Was she monetizing the stream though? When I do the live streams, I don't monetize mine. One or two of streams she does, like, yeah, Twitter stuff and gossip. Well, I won't play the whole thing. I'll see what YouTube does. I'll play it anyway because it's funny. Let's see.
Dust on my boots and a fire in my eyes. Tired of the weight of your bitter little lies. Outrun the guilt, ain't got time to repent. 'Cause my last fuck just got up and it went. Get out of my face with that shit, I swear. I've no more fucks and I really don't care. I don't fucking care about your problems, get bent. My last fuck just got fucking up and fucking went. Once I was drowning in all your damn drama. Now I'm just laughing while I drink or cry to your mama. Years of this bullshit, man, it's time to relent. 'Cause my last fuck just got up and it went. Get out of my face with that shit, I swear. I've no more fucks and I really don't care. I don't fucking care about your problems, get bent. My last fuck just got fucking up and fucking went. Do I look like I give a fuck? Tell me true. Couldn't care less about your tears or your blues. Walk tall in my boots, my heart ain't for rent. Guess what, friend? My last fuck just up and it went. Get out of my face with that shit, I swear. I'm no more fucks and I really don't care. I don't fucking care about your problems, get bent. My last fuck just got fucking up and fucking went.
And that's just how I feel about Foodie anymore. So I found this channel from YouTube recommended, and I'm like, there was a lot of great songs that I put into a playlist, and I'm like, this would just be too much fun to, I have to play it on my stream. I just have to. I just have to. I have to. We got to have fun here. I'm like this. I just been feeling a certain kind of way about Foodie's content. I'm like, I just have no more fucks to give. You know, it's like she's getting boring, and people saying, "Oh, she's raging, she's raging, she's raging," and I'm like, no, she's just complaining. She's just complaining. This is not a rage. She's not raging. She's just complaining again. I'm tired of her complaints. I'm really sick of them. Same shit all the time. Goodbye. Come back when you got some new complaints. Anyway, back to Twitter peeps. What the hell is that? Cowboy Dog says, question for the chefs. Is it normal to put this much strawberry compote on a pancake? I was like, where's the pancake? I don't see a pancake. Where's the pancake? You're going to put that much on a pancake? Ugh. Wouldn't that make it soggy? Like the dough would be wet? It would just be soaked. Yeah, this not a Wendy's. Treating a pancake like pasta. Yeah, it looks like spaghetti sauce. Would you like some compote with your pancake? Yeah, it looks like a horror show on a plate. But usually if you eat compote with a pancake, you want to taste the pancake. Never mind. Someone just get her out of the kitchen. Just get her out of there. She don't know what she's doing. You don't know what you're doing. So she uploaded a vlog with her aunt, and I hear that her aunt was talking to her like a child again in the vlog. I don't want to get creeped out right now. I'll watch it later. Doc Remy LeBeau says Foodie Beauty is already up and live on YouTube after the rental car place would not let her give the car back. She probably tried to worm her way into a partial refund, and they said, heck no. Her face looks bigger today than yesterday. Why would you want to give the car back? Is it because somebody else paid for the car and you're trying to get part of that money back in your pocket? You broke, aren't you? You broke. I think you scraped all the money you could together to go see you know who. You emptied out your coffers, didn't you? And now you're trying to scrape money together because you got rent to pay in a week. But to see him, you had to empty out your coffers big time. To the point where you're trying to scam some money back for that car rental. Was it worth it, Foodie? Was it worth it to go see him? I don't know if it was, but maybe you got a different answer. And talk about like, I'm confident with myself. Didn't she just say that? I am confident and I am sexy. If you're confident and you're sexy, why did you make this picture? That looks nothing like you. That's a whole different person. There's nothing about that picture that looks like you. If you're confident with yourself, why aren't you showing yourself? Who is this person? Yeah, you notice that too, Shelly? She's pretty mad for someone that just got laid. Well, I think that's the problem. She didn't get laid. But if you're confident, wouldn't you be confident with your own pictures? Why are you making pictures of other people? Who is? Does anybody know this person? Have we met her before? Does she have a channel on YouTube? Has she done content, shorts, TikToks, something? Because I can't recall seeing this individual at all. I don't know this person on the screen. Never met her. I think I would remember if I did. It looks like Demi. So you think it looks like Demi Moore? Kind of. Very similar. You never know. When Foodie was doing the AI, she might have put the prompt of hashtag Foodie Beauty, hashtag Demi Moore, and AI combined the two. And that's what it came up with. Yeah, or Demi Lovato. Oh, okay. Lovato. Okay, you got it. But she probably did some prompts to like put this person's picture with my picture and do a mashup. Hey, Snarky Priest says Foodie Beauty says she's too fat to walk. Let's watch.
I'm not walking anywhere. I can't even walk anymore. I'm too fat.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to say it. She says, I'm too fat to walk. And yet she went out again. She got in the car again. She went ghost hunting. I think she purposely said this for the fetish guys. This is what they want to hear. This is the kind of conversation they want to have with her. They want to hear that she's too fat to walk, that she's close to bedbound. This is what turns them on. This is what yucks their yum. Because she was waddling around just fine to get that food. So I guess you're not too fat to walk. You walked to get that chicken parm, didn't you? I guess you're still okay. All right, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. I guess y'all saw the picture behind the background. You guys can't see it. There's like a pig on top of a barn looking all haunted. But we're going to go on to her rage. We're going to go on to her rage stream. Y'all ready? She was in a mood. She was in a big mood. Orange Cat jumped in and caught it. Like she was just starting to get mad. She doesn't walk when she drives the car. She's sitting. What are you talking about? Stop. She got to walk to the car. Doesn't she? She got to walk to the car. I mean, you gotta walk to get to the car. You can't just take the scooter down in the car and leave it in the parking lot and then go get in your car and go places. So, you know, she was fine. I mean, she also said, I'm feeling sick. Guys, I'm feeling really sick. And yet she ate more fast food. So you can't trust what she says. You really can't trust what she says. So this stream is courtesy of Kiwi Kitten, Orange Cat. So thank you, Orange Cat, for capturing this. And let's go.
Beggy. And yeah, I'm sorry, but they deserve all this shit talking because that's what they do. They shit talk others all fucking day. Yeah, same lurking here. I don't understand the thing with Carefree. Like they were always a supporter.
Yeah, when she said the word carefree, I'm like, I remember that person being in her chat. And I've also heard that Carefree goes over to No Madness Life's chat. And Carefree is fine over there. Well, Foodie's about to get into, like, she's mad because she doesn't like people on her side going to the reaction side and watching things. She's being a dictator, and she's trying to tell people what they can watch. And you can't do that. Foodie, like, people go all over the place. They got the right to go all over the place. I got beezers on my channel. I know for a fact that they're beezers, but I got no problem with them as long as they give me no problem. You know, like, go where you want to go. Do what you want to do. As long as you're respectful. But she's like, no. You got to stay over here. Okay. And then when you bore people to death and you get rude and they go to the reaction channels and stay there, don't get mad if you see the sub numbers go up and yours go down.
And then all of a sudden, like, what? Like, how am I a liar? I don't even understand what I lied about. Like, I have no idea what people's complaints are. And honestly, I'm not here to explain myself or address your bullshit. Just go if you want to go. But the thing I can't stand is two-faced people. So make up your mind. Thank you. And we sure as hell don't want anyone named fucking Feeken in here. At all. If you have a dumb name like that, you can go. Ew. Julia came from the street. Where's their proof? I mean, even though I've said her story a million times, second, what does it fucking matter if
I did, Rebecca. I did get the email. I'm sorry. I've just been so busy. So much going on, but I will respond to you.
she came from a street? Is she less valuable because she was on the street? If I bought her at a store, they would be like, you should have saved her from somewhere. You can't win with these fucking morons. I know, teardrop. Where's the... I don't see that.
I don't think Foodie quite gets it. The point, Chantal, is you lie about things you don't really need to lie about. You lie about stupid stuff. Like if she came from the street and you told people, yeah, she was a street cat, then she's a street cat and you took her off the street. But if you lie about it, then it becomes a problem because you lied. You're still not getting it. People want the truth from you. Why do you think the reaction channels, we look for the rages? That's when you tell the most truth. If you're not raging, you're probably lying. You're known to be a liar. When you're angry, though, you're not thinking about what you're saying and more truth comes out. So the moral of the story is don't lie. Because once you lied, you got to tell another lie to cover up the first lie. And you got to keep track of all your lies.
I know, Mango, right? I don't know. There was a plastic knife here. Why? I didn't see anything they said. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I do purposely mislead people for my privacy.
That part. Sometimes I do mislead people to protect my privacy. So you're confessing that you're a liar. You just said it out of your own mouth. Sometimes I lie to people to protect my privacy. You know what helps to protect your privacy? The things that are private, just don't talk about them. Then you don't have to mislead people. Just whatever it is that's private, don't talk about it. This is not hard. This is not hard at all. Just whatever it is, don't talk about it. Make private things private and only private. But you talk about everything. That's where you mess up.
End up admitting it later. But they'll say I lie with no proof of anything. Like, where's your proof that she was from the street? Where's your proof that we weren't really married? I mean, like, where's your proof of anything?
Bitch. Anybody who's ever been really married or in a relationship can tell the two of you never had a relationship. Anybody that saw the two of you on video, your body language, the way that he looked at you, the way you looked at him, the fact that he didn't want to touch you, said everything. Everything. There are just some things you cannot fake. And chemistry between two people, you either got it or you don't. And the two of you never had it. You can always tell when you're around a couple, they got that energy. You and Salon never had that energy. Never once. No connection, no energy. He wasn't even turned on by you. You wanted him. That was your energy. But the energy he put out was, I am so not interested in this woman. I am here for a paycheck and I'm here to get paid. Yeah, that's a good question, Dredd. Where's your proof that you were married? Where is the marriage certificate? Where are the pictures that you said you had that were not from a video? I mean, Foodie, I've been married before. On your wedding day, you take lots of pictures. Where are those pictures? If you're not taking lots of pictures, the relatives are taking lots of pictures, aren't they? His family, your family, friends, people are taking pictures. Where's the proof that you guys were married? No wedding cake? Nothing? Where are the wedding pictures? There's none. Really strange that you got married and there's no wedding pictures. Not a single one that we've seen.
There's zero. Thank you, Pooh. Hope you had a good day. Thank you. Ready, set, rebees. Yes, lurking here, it was so good.
And you see what she's doing right now? This is exactly why her chat pokes at her. Because if they don't poke at her, if they don't get her going, this is what they got to deal with. This right here, every day. If they don't give her PayPal money, if they don't poke at her, this is what she prefers to do. Sitting on the couch, babbling about nothing. This is what their content is. She, as a content creator, she holds good content hostage. She puts it in the vault and says, you want me to bring out the good content? You got to pay me. Here's the thing. If she's got a monetized channel anywhere, she's already getting paid for the content through AdSense or Super Chats or Bits. So she's already getting paid for that content. And if she wants more money, then make better content and she'll get more money. But it's absolutely ridiculous that as a content creator, she's saying, I am purposely going to be very, very boring because I am trying to force all of you that watch me to give me money so I do something slightly interesting. And even when they give her money, it's not much better. But they're willing to give money up just so they're not bored to death. In my opinion, they gave her enough money. The Beezers that gave her money back when she was in Syria, they gave her $10,000. And she made all kinds of promises. When I get back to Canada, I'll do great content. Where's the great content? Driving around in your car, getting fast food that other people paid for. That's the great content that they paid 10 grand for. They got ripped off. But whatever they want, it's their money. What I'm saying is, it's ridiculous. You're a content creator. You should do the content that you want to do, that you enjoy doing. You enjoy it so much that you would do it even if you didn't get paid. But to purposely be so boring that you're trying to force your own audience to give you money so you're not boring is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I don't know. I don't know.
You know what? I don't know if there's any Beezers watching this stream, and I'm not here to tell people what to do. It's your money, it's your time, you do as you please. But just a little pro tip from me. I know that a lot of Beezers are giving her money to motivate her and get her off her ass to do something. But if you want this woman to go and do something interesting, try going the other way, the opposite approach. Maybe if she were not so coddled and got money for doing nothing, maybe if the people that gave her money said, you know what, I've given enough, stop giving her money, then she'll get off her butt and she'll stop being lazy because she'll have to get off her butt and you might get great content. Just a thought. You've tried the approach of giving her money to motivate her. You've really not seen much for your reward. So try the opposite approach. If she's not being coddled like a brat and getting money from PayPal, maybe when the money gets low enough, she'll get up and do something interesting. You know, like if she's like, oh my God, I didn't get any money from PayPal this week, I need to do something. Maybe then you might get the great content. If you stop the handout and you say no more, or taking the training wheels off and you got to write on your own, she'll get up and she'll do something because she'll have to. Sometimes what makes people change, what motivates them is you got to add a lot of pressure. You got to force somebody out of their shell. You add the pressure. Stop coddling her. Stop giving her extra money. She's not earning it anyway. Make her get off her butt and be the content creator that she should be versus the one you want her to be. Just saying.
All phobias are bad, yeah. I think it's disrespectful to, purposely not use the pronouns they prefer as insult. But that's not true, Guthites.
And I see a lot of you in the chat, you're saying that they're funding her addictions. They want a certain kind of ending for her. I agree with you. There are a lot of people in her chat that they're buddy trolls. They're toxic buddy trolls. And they know what they're doing. They're praising her. They have a certain fetish. She yucks their yum. They're willing to pay her to yuck their yum. She'll go for it because she likes that, what she considers easy money. And it's not going to stop until something happens. But she calls us haters. The real haters on our own chat, helping her to become more sick. But she's on board with that. That's what she wants to do. You know, she's okay with people paying her to get sick. So what can you do?
Okay, so how to solve this? Rusty, please do not do that kind of thing in my chat. I don't know, like, because at the same time, like, I don't think that people should be purposely disrespectful, like, you know, to purposely misgender people, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, Cocoa Pickles. But I know. I just don't also I also like don't I think that people have a right to not really like to have a different opinion about the issue. Like not the issue, but like of that, you know? Like I don't know.
You know, she sat there and she said, I'm a confident woman. Remember that clip we just saw on Twitter? I am so confident. And look at her wrapping she's in her house. And she's always complaining about it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. I'm so hot. I'm so hot. Yet she's got layers and layers of clothing on. I'm so confident about myself, but yet she's doing the best to hide her chins. Chantal, we know that they're there. We know that the chins are there. I don't know why you're hiding them, but just wrapping that thing around her neck. You missed the part where she was bad-mouthing Jordy. Yeah, I did hear that she was bad-mouthing a lot of people, but I'm sure Jordy, he's sassy. Jordy is sassy. He is. Like, he can handle himself pretty doggone well.
But to purposely like just like insult somebody for misgendering them, I don't believe in that. Yeah. I think Becky is their dead name or something, you know?
You know, whenever she starts talking about random topics like this, doesn't she always tell us, I'm busy. I'm so busy, guys. I've got so many things to do. Yet when she comes online and she talks about all kinds of different people, like, I'm subscribed to this person on TikTok and I saw this on TikTok and this person's doing this over here and this person's doing this over here. It's like you're telling on yourself. You're basically saying all you do all day long, if you're not doing fetish requests offline, is like paying attention to what everybody else is doing. This is how you're spending your time. Like, you're all over TikTok, you're all over Twitter, you're all over YouTube. You don't do anything for yourself. You're just in everybody else's business.
Every single downfall you've been hoping for me, Didn't happen, because guess what? That's your fucking karma. You're going to have to stay mad and watch me forever. That's how it's going to fucking go.
Not to be rude, Foodie, but I don't think you have forever. Oh, yeah, she does. You know what, Liv, I'm going to be honest. I've seen Foodie rage. And she doesn't rage anymore. She just complains. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would give this a 2 or 3. I've seen her full-blown rage before. This ain't it. This ain't it. We haven't seen a meltdown in a while. So people say, oh, she's raging. I'm like, no, she's not. She's complaining a lot. But this is like a low-level rage. This is not a rage. Rage is like she's crying, she's screaming, she is like red in the face. That's a rage. When like the anger is just spewing out of her mouth like Niagara Falls. You can't shut her up. Yep, like her rage about BBJ, that was a rage. That was a proper rage. Anymore, she just complains. That's it. She just gets frustrated and she complains, and that's pretty much it.
Pin of shame. Because I don't like people who support Trump, so that's it. Yes, if you support Trump, get the fuck out of my chat. And Lavender, I don't know why you're mad at me over something someone else said. Like, I can't control people's opinions. I ask them to be respectful. I don't know what more you want of me.
Yeah, she was having a go at her chat tonight. She was going in on her chat members and just blocking people. She did get a workout tonight, y'all. Foodie did work out. We saw it happen in real time. This was her workout. She was doing the 1 finger workout. Block, block, block. Her workout, her block finger was getting the the Richard Simmons workout, y'all, sweating to the oldies. Yeah. Y'all didn't even notice that, did you? That 1 finger is skinny. The rest of her fingers are not skinny, but that block finger is getting skinny. Took a few inches off her block finger today. It was amazing.
I know everyone is triggered. Like, I'm so tired of the internet. Fuck. We should have gone ghost hunting. Teardrop knows nothing about that loser because she's not a loser. I'm a grown woman, Muslim woman, who's gonna make AI pictures of someone with someone's husband all day. Fucking loser.
Well, we know what bothers her. She's so stupid. If you're someone and you've got people around you that are looking to see what makes you angry, the worst thing you do is tell them what makes you angry. Because guess what's going to happen? More of what you don't want to see is going to be out there. She just told everybody what makes her mad. Hey, Twitter peeps, make some more AI pictures of Salah with other women. She'll go wild. She'll go wild. Because as much as she likes to deny that she's not on Twitter, she obviously is. Twitter peeps, You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do. Ooh, that gets under her skin. Yes, it does. Where's Goose? Probably hanging around, like making more pictures with rose emojis on them. Bitch.
And no, I didn't see them, so they do that on their own, and I never see it, so good luck being a fucking loser. Lots of them losers on Twitter. I blocked a lot. They are. They're fucking losers, man. They're slime. I get my news from the source.
Goose is not here right now. At least I don't think she is, but she's here in spirit. I brought her here. The spirit of Goose is on this shadow. Look. Wrong one. That was my bad. That was completely my bad, and I apologize about that. This is for Goose. See, I brought her here. If I start missing her, I'll just play that little segment, just to make y'all laugh, make myself laugh. So I brought Goose's spirit here. So, hey, stupid. I brought Goose over here.
Of course. Thank you, ECP. They're not my buddy, so how are they a buddy troll? Like, I have no attachment to them. I don't talk to them. Like, I know they're a troll. I'm not dumb. Having to overhandle people. I know. I know.
Get up and do something.
Do you want to see her laid out with her frog legs in the air and her fucking Hogsback waterfall? I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, pro tip from me. Anybody that watches Foodie that you're waiting for the rages, y'all want to know why this part of Foodieverse sucks? Let me tell you why. Because back during Crackhead Olympics, she wasn't eating as much food. She was on the cola. Okay? That made all the difference. She was on the cola. When Foodie overeats, it calms her down. It soothes her. She's not going to rage. As long as she's stuffed to the gills with food, she's not going to rage. Guarantee you she won't. Yeah, she's satiated. So if you ever watch Foodie stream and she's just stuffing herself to the gills full of food, I can almost guarantee you she's not going to rage. That back during Crackhead Olympics, she wasn't eating as much, and there was a propensity for more rages that way. So just something for me.
I have plenty of photos that are not AI of intimacy with my husband. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I just can't picture it. Trying to take a picture of a baby carrot doing stuff with you. I don't see how that's humanly possible. Take a picture of what? You got the zoom lens working? I'm being so mean. But seriously, as if. I mean, think about it. When he was out in public with her, he would walk 2 or 3 feet in front of Foodie so he wouldn't be seen with her. And that's with clothes on. Do y'all really think he's going to do anything with her with clothes off? If he's not even going to be close to her with clothes on in public, he's going to act like she's a stranger. I don't know her. There's going to be intimate pictures of the two of them. Nah, I don't think so. I really, really don't think so. Yeah, thank you, Michelle. Who talks like that? Someone that's not getting laid. Precisely that. If you're getting it, it's a normal thing. You don't feel the need to talk about it. You talk about it when you're not getting it. Those who get some, it's just a normal thing. They don't feel the need to broadcast it. If you feel the need to broadcast it, that means you're not getting it, or you're not getting it that much. Because if you're getting it a lot, it's like, it's normal life. But I guess for her, it's not normal. But what is it that you said a little while ago? When I want to keep things private, I will mislead people. So I think you're misleading people here.
And I'm sure it grosses you out to think of that. It equally grosses us out to think of anyone in Gore World in an intimate situation. Don't worry, the feeling's fucking mutual. FFG? Do you want to see her laid out with her frog legs in the air and her fucking grandpa face? Do you want to see Sam and Yabba scissoring? Ew.
Why are you talking about reactors that way? You nasty. You are nasty. You're supposed to be a revert, a Muslim woman saying these nasty things about other people, about other women. You nasty. You are nasty. You nasty. Why are you talking so gross?
The feeling's fucking mutual. Don't worry. And whenever I do AI anything, it's of my own situation. I'm not a fucking child. It's true. Disgusting. Not a single one of you have a sexy bone in your fucking bodies. So I would sit the hell.
I strongly disagree. I have seen people in the community. I've seen people on Twitter that are part of the community. We've got some very attractive people in Girl World. Don't think I haven't noticed y'all on Twitter posting pictures of you and your animals or just you by yourselves. There are some beautiful people in Girl World. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. I'm a woman and I can give a compliment to another woman or another man and say, you are attractive, and not feel insecure about myself. I can give a compliment to another person and go, yes, you are attractive, and not feel a certain kind of way about myself. We got some beautiful people in Girl World. I don't know what she's talking about. You can be a person and say, you are attractive. You're not calling yourself ugly. You're saying you're an attractive person and good for you. You know, good on you. You're good looking. You know, but she can't do that. She can't give a compliment to another person. She can't say that person's attractive and mean it in a positive way. Milky's very pretty. Yes. Milky's very attractive. She's young and she's got a nice body and all that. You know, what's wrong with saying somebody's attractive? I can give a compliment.
Down. Thank you. The feeling's mutual. I'm not sitting there wondering how you shit, how you wipe your pathetic ass, how you fuck, whatever. I don't care. I'm not a child. Mike, you made an AI video of your friend as Jeffrey Dahmer? Ah, they missed this time, Strawberry, again? Sucks. That sucks. I need Larry here. Me and her both hate AI. I hope these people get hot, painful diarrhea. Oh, yeah, Larry's out today. Larry's got some getting on to do. Wow, chicka, wow, wow. Fire squirts, foodie fan. Yeah, same here. Stop being dickheads. Right.
Thank you, Sylvia.
Oh, was it you? Should I go?
Thank you.
Oh, that's whatever. I didn't even like, can't we joke around? Ethiopia is Muslim, I think, and Somalia. Yeah.
This is Foodie's reaction whenever she sees another woman that's more attractive than herself. Every time she sees someone more attractive than herself, inwardly, that's what she's doing. Like her anxiety goes to the roof. That's why I don't understand this obsession with finding a younger man who's attractive. If you're an anxious person and if you are insecure, you are just setting yourself on a path of more insecurity. You're going to make yourself nuts.
Bisous chaussées. Who, Squeaky? Okay, it's 9:30.
And you know what, Foodie? I know that there are reactors in girl world that have relationships going on. Do you notice that these people who have relationships that are married or have a significant other, have you noticed that they don't come on camera and feel the need to tell their audience about their personal, intimate lives? So the people that are in relationships in girl world, you know, they don't come on camera and say, hey guys, I just got to tell you about this. Me and my significant other, we just tore up that bedroom. You don't even know. Like, they don't talk like that. But you come on camera and you're talking like that. And your husband's not there. Do you see what I'm talking about? The people in girl world that have relationships that are married, they're keeping that part of their lives private. They don't come on camera and talk nasty. Maybe you should, take notes.
It's not Teardrop's fault. Anyways, let's change the subject. Oh, his name is Milan. Oh. YouTube lover. BG? Come here, BG. Hey, Marsha. Thank you, Marsha, for the gifts. Shit, literally.
Yeah. That's way too close. We are back up. You're too close. I don't want to get that close to you, Foodie. I don't want to get back up from the camera. I can see your pores. Back up.
How do I...
I could ski down your eye bags, ma'am.
Can you unpin Flowey because I can't see the... Oh, no! What the hell? Is Flowey still there? Because it's taking up half my screen for some reason. I don't like that I can't see right on Kick. Yes, what is your question, man? We can see your pores. Up close and area, guys. Hit the eye.
Even they said it.
No, I didn't have an accident. Almost. Almost. Reaction channels are going to meticulously clean. I know. They should look at their own ugly mugs. Clench your booty hole.
Look at my own ugly mug. Okay. I'm looking at it. I'm looking. How long should I look at my ugly mug, Foodie? You know what? Wait. I'm doing it wrong. Hold on. I'm doing it wrong. Wait a minute. You said to look at my own ugly mug, right? I'm looking at it. It doesn't look like that ugly, though. You said look at an ugly mug. I don't have any ugly mugs. I have this one, though. Is it all right? I'm looking. I don't see anything wrong here. I'm looking. I don't. It's a mug, but it's not ugly. It's Darth Vader. You like it? I'm looking at a mug. That's what you told me to do. I don't understand. Where are you going with that, Foodie? I don't know. Is it? Yeah, very fitting. We're gonna go back to Foodie.
Stank Tank is going live at 10. I mean, I don't like Shanny and Rev, but don't you find that just like such low ball entertainment? Like, I don't know.
And see, this is another thing. I'm like, why are we talking about this? Why are you concerned? Hey, Inferno. Why is she concerned about Shani and Rev and what's going on with them? See, here's what I don't understand. Like, if she's watching Shani and Rev, and I don't watch Shani and Rev, ew, but apparently, Shani and Rev, there's a channel that is giving them money to stay in a hotel. I don't know what the deal is. I'm not over there. But apparently this channel is giving Shani and Rev money to stay in a hotel. Right? And she's saying, oh, like, why do people do that? And like, they're exploiting other people. And I'm like, Foodie, if you're seeing this go on and this is offending you, why don't you send Shani and Rev money? Like, hey, you don't have to get money from these people to stay in a hotel. I'll give you money and you don't have to work with these people. No. Like, you're offended by the situation, but you're not going to do anything to change the situation. And if, you know, Enos, if they're getting money, whatever the deal is, they must be okay with it or they wouldn't be on board. So she's taking somebody else's situation and somebody else's story and turning it into content. Like, I am so offended. I am so offended. Then why aren't you doing something about it? You're not going to do anything about it. You're just going to talk about it. So whatever it is they're doing over there, it must be okay with them because they're on board with it. So why does that concern you?
Looks like they got TTS to harass Shani and Rev all night. I know. The people are so dumb that donate. They're like, LLLLOOOOBB. And people in the chat are like, LOL. Ugh. Like, I don't want anything to do with these freaking subhuman people.
Well, then why are you watching them? I don't want anything to do with these people. Then why are you watching them? Why are you talking about them?
Oh, you whale. Warts. They're making fun of her having a wart. Fucking children, I swear. Have I checked my glucose lately? No. Today, yes. Lately, as in when? The last couple hours? No. Am I ever going to tell you when I do it? No. Am I ever going to tell you my blood sugar reading? No. They're moles. I don't know what they are. There's plenty of other things to criticize of them for, but how long are you going to criticize them for? Like, just like, I don't get people just beating a dead horse at this point.
Hello, Missy.
No, Strawberry. No need to tell us medical info. Exactly. Hey, Canadian. No, I'm getting back on track, yeah. For sure, I have to. What time?
So I noticed a bit of a theme tonight with this live stream. Foodie kept talking about Shani and Rev and what they were doing, and then going in on the LCU and what they do over there. And the ongoing theme was, like, I don't understand people who sign up for panels and people like Shani and Rev, that they allow themselves to be degraded And she's trying to insinuate I would never allow myself to sink that low to be degraded. But Chantal, you degrade yourself every day. You get on camera and you basically wait around for a handout for food. And you'll get on camera and you'll show your belly and you'll do the food fetish and you'll fart and poo your pants for money. So you are degrading yourself. You're just doing it in a different way for a different group of people. Right? You're just doing it for a different group of people, for a different reason, and you're making money. So whatever is going on with the LCU, whatever is going on with Shani and Rev, whoever is over there on both sides, they're okay with what's going on, or whoever's there would leave. But you degrade yourself and hurt yourself every day. You're doing self-harm content. You're sipping tea out of an ugly mug. Good for you. I mean, Foodie told me to look at an ugly mug. This was the best I could do. I'll sit. I mean, I can stare at it all night long. I don't understand the point she's trying to make with that. But, you know, I just start, look at their ugly mugs. I'm looking. Am I, maybe if I just rub it like a genie lamp, something will come out of it. I'm staring at it. Is it supposed to talk back to me? What's it supposed to do exactly if I stare at it? Let me know, Foodie. I'm confused.
Stay home and drink water. I feel like we should go ghost hunting. But Hex I downloaded a ghost thing. Sunflower, no.
You know, I think the main reason why Foodie won't go up on panel is because she won't be in control. On her own channels, when she gets mad at somebody, she can block them. If there's somebody in the chat saying something she doesn't like, she can block. She's got full control over her own channels. If she were to go up to say and work for Keemstar, she would not be in control. She'd be under contract. If somebody were saying something in chat she didn't like, she couldn't get rid of them. She couldn't say, mute that person. Get rid of them. Those are paying members. She's not going to get rid of them. She can be a dictator on her own channels, but not when she works for somebody else. But here's the upside to being on panel with other people, Foodie. If you got other people up there with you, they're talking, they're adding something, they're doing interesting things. You don't know how to make that happen on your own. Another reason why she's not going to go up on panel is because if people in the audience are saying things or people up on panel are saying things, she can't think fast enough for a proper response. That's why. Like, she can't control her mouth. She won't control her mouth. So she's like, oh, I'm not going to go up on panel because, you know, in an environment like that, she is not in control. Somebody else is.
Oh, my stomach is rumbling. It's a 50-minute drive. Are you guys going to want to do it? It's late. Or should I do it tomorrow?
That's manipulative. It's a 15-minute drive. Do you guys want to do it? What she's saying is, I really don't want to do it. They wanted her out and go ghost hunting. This is her saying, this is her way of saying, I don't want to do it, and I'm trying to find a way out. I'm putting a suggestion out there. Do you guys really want to do it? Of course they do. The chat is always down for doing something different besides seeing the cloud cows one more time. Of course they want to. You just don't want to. You're trying to, just get out of it. Of course they want to. They want to do interesting things.
Oh. My tummy's rumbling. I'm not sleepy.
Now here's what's wild about that. So you guys can see right here, she's saying my stomach is rumbling. Thank you, Linda Lou, for being a new member. Appreciate it. Really appreciate that. But she's saying her tummy doesn't feel good. Tummy is rumbling. Guess what? She goes on that drive and she eats more fast food. So for someone whose stomach is not feeling good, she goes out and she gets more fast food. Your tummy isn't feeling good. You got bubble guts, but you're going to go out and eat fast food. Yeah, I know, Dread. She's waiting for the money.
But it's going to be a boring bees otherwise. Do you guys want to go just for like take us ghost hunting? Oh, wait, hold on.
And by the way, Beezers, whenever she does that thing where she comes online and she says, I'm hungry, and she starts suggesting all the different foods that she's thinking about eating, that is manipulative. She's basically sending the bat signal out for you to send her money. Oh, like I really love a pizza, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Or maybe some Chinese food, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. She's putting the suggestions out there of things that she might like to eat. And she sits there and she waits for someone to pay for a meal or a snack. That way she eats for free. Y'all haven't figured that out yet? I knew that about her a long time ago. Catch up. Move to the front of the class. Notice that when she says she's hungry, she's not immediately ordering her food. She waits. She waits for that PayPal money. She waits for someone to send her something so she gets the meal for free. This is the kind of content that she wanted to do, right? She wanted her content to revolving around eating food. So she, as the content creator, is responsible for anything related to her content. Those in the audience are not obligated or responsible to pay for anything related to her making the content, and that includes food. If she's doing food content and she can't afford the food, then she needs to pick something else to make into content, something she can afford. But this is her sending out the bait. And her saying that she's sick and I don't want to do it, that is also manipulative. I don't feel good. I don't know if I want to do it. She's hoping that somebody else will send her money to motivate her more to do it. Y'all haven't picked that up on that either? Somebody send me money so I'll go out, even though I'm doing a monetized stream and I'm already making money. I want more. Greedy bitch. Get up and do something besides fart.
Thanks, Foodie Fan. And you know I'm not transphobic. Buns for days. What's up, sis? How you doing? Do a short drive. Ghosts. We want ghosties. This says, have any of you heard of Ghost Hill? Apparently it's extremely supernatural and it's located in a small town of Breckenridge, very close to Ottawa. Anyone heard of this? And someone wrote, here's more. Along Highway 148 outside of Aylmer, Quebec, and just south of Breckenridge Bridge, St. Augustine's Church, a little stone building.
You know, I did hear about that. Allegedly. I got doubts. I got serious doubts that her sister was in the chat. I got serious doubts about that. She bullied her sister when she was younger. She treated her very, very badly. Why would the sister be in her chat? After all this time, why would sis be in the chat? For what reason and why? After Foodie being a complete jerk to her growing up. That's stuff you don't forget. I'm sorry. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Unless sis is in there roasting her for filth, I'm calling bullshit. I don't think that's her. Foodie's family is always maintained what you do on your channels is what you do. We don't want any part of it. Why would they make appearances now? Why?
Built in 1874, virtually sits on the road. Just past the site is the infamous Ghost Hill, a long sweeping grade with mysteriously tangled bush on both sides. And at the top of the hill, before you go down into the Banshees, an easy to miss hidden lane leads up to the house on Ghost Hill.
I don't know if she's ever going to do any ghost hunting streams again. Somebody suggests for her to use the Randonautica app. She might have something so scary happen to her that she will leave the paranormal alone. Like she's just been messing around with the paranormal, being disrespectful. If something scared the pants off of her, she might just leave it alone and realize there's just some things you just don't mess with.
An old stone dwelling almost hidden from view at the foot of the Gatineaus. This hill is so haunted and has been haunted for so long that even today many people will not travel it, or if they do have to travel it, they never do it alone or at night. There are countless stories of murders, ghost hauntings, and strange creatures. One that was claimed to look like the devil himself, and many mysterious disappearances, even the Walking Dead. Me and my friends want to check it out.
And yet, what did she do? I think she went to that location by herself at night. Moron. Moron. Did she go to that location at night alone?
Oh, let's go. There's also some stories about witches that are near that area. The Eardley witches. It's an old tale. Eardley escarpment. So there's like the Eardley escarpment in the area, whatever an escarpment is. And there's Eardley, Quebec witches. There's a story about them from back in the day. There's a story that the witches took the seventh son from the seventh son and rode him like a pony up to this area where they worshiped the devil and did satanic things.
Fuck off. I'm offended. I'm offended. Those who are witches do not worship the devil. Period. Full stop. We don't worship the devil. We just don't. It's not what witchcraft is about. We don't practice Satanism. It's a whole different thing.
Rode him like a pony. Sounds something like X would do. Right? We gotta go now. Do you think we should go?
Thank you, Liv.
Ghost Church. Where is it? Oh.
Get up and do
Let's go.
something.
You're too precious. I love you.
Unpin that pin thing or no? Or is it just on my screen? How come I can't unpin it? Nothing is going right already.
I'm glad.
I can't see people. I don't know how to unpin it. So I guess I'll talk to you guys when I can unpin it. Sorry.
Oh, by the way, guys, her mood does not improve with this this ghost hunting expedition. She just melts down even further. She's in a mood. To take the Ontario.
I'm like, I want lots of parm. BGCFC. Uh-oh. No! Shit.
Stupid ass.
Like McDonald's coffee? I guess I'll follow the truck. If they're crabby, I'm going to be crabby right back. Body. When you're not in a good mood. There you go. Thank you. Well, you would be defensive too if people are always criticizing everything you put in your fucking body.
Uh-oh.
When you're not in a good mood.
Ew.
The hell? Like, what the fuck? People always have a way to invalidate how I'm feeling.
Meow.
Thank you. I just hate when people act like eating 3 meals a fucking day is a big deal. I had fucking bites of pancakes. A few bites of pancakes earlier in the morning. Then what? Panera bread. Now 2 cheeseburgers and then chicken parm later. Like hours later. We're going to be gone for hours. What don't you get about that? And oh my God, girl, what are you eating? Like, who does that?
You were just at the house and you said that your tummy wasn't feeling good. She goes, you said my tummy didn't feel good. Maybe the people in your chat, they're concerned about you because you said my tummy doesn't feel good. And they know how you are when you eat fast food, because the next thing that happens after that, 10 minutes later, is I'm going to poop my pants. They want to go ghost hunting. So you basically sounded the alarm. You said, oh, my tummy doesn't feel good. They want to go out and have some fun with you. They already know that your stomach has a timer. And you're going out eating more fast food, which means you'll probably be running for a bathroom, which will cut their fun short. So they're like, are you sure you want to eat this fast food? Because you're basically going to set off another bomb in your pants if you do that. That's why they're questioning you.
Nobody fucking does that. Seriously. Like, I don't even want to go now. I don't even want to be live.
That's manipulative too. That's another signal. I really don't want to go. I don't want to do it. Somebody give me some more money. That's manipulative too. I don't want to go. Or I didn't get enough money. Somebody send me more. God, Foodie, how broke are you that you're begging that hard? You're already getting paid from the stream. Either do it or don't do it. Stop going to the Beezer well looking for something to get out of it.
Ugh. Because of people. Thank you, Hext.
I'm sorry, if you've got YouTube, if you've got Twitch, if you've got Kick, if you've got Cameo, and you're doing feeding requests on the side, and you're getting money on PayPal, and that's not enough, having all those revenues of income coming your way, and that's still not enough, to the point where you have to basically dry beg every time you come on and be manipulative and try to manipulate more money out of people, there is a problem. How is it that much smaller channels like myself, and I work on YouTube and I got another job, but I don't make the money that Foodie does. How is it that I can make a far less income than Foodie and be fine? And here's this person, Foodie Beauty, making more than me, and she's worse off than I am. That's crazy. That is so crazy that you've got 3 channels that can make money, all monetized. You got cameos where you're charging $30 or $250 when you get them in, and people are sending you money on PayPal, and they're buying your food, and they're buying your meals, and you had somebody paying your rent for a while, and you still can't make it. Even with all that help and people giving you money, you still can't make it. That's messed up. Either you're spending more money than you're making, or you got money and you're just telling people you're broke to see how much more they'll give you. Which is it? Which is it, Foodie?
Well, worrying about me and judging me is like, how is that going to help? Like, how is that going to help? Yeah, what did you mean then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just, I get shit all the time from people. Like, I get shit every day from haters. And then I get shit from people, like, in my chat. So, like, why would I want to go live?
You know what? I think they have the perfect right to give you crap. I do. I think the Beezers have the perfect right to give her crap. If she's over there sticking her hand out for money talking about I'm about $5,000 in debt, and yet she's still going to get fast food, which is pretty much a luxury. You're over there crying to your beaters how much you need money, and yet you're going out, you're renting cars, you're buying fast food, which you won't do if you're having true money problems. I think they have a reason to bitch. I really do. Like, if you want to buy your own fast food, okay, when you got the money. But if you're sitting there begging all the time and then you're spending money frivolously, they got a reason to bitch. Sitting there acting like you're broke and talking like you're broke when you're buying fast food. Girl, shut up. Shut up.
Like, seriously. I'm tired of people just fucking, like, it's not even that, like, because I was like, it's just something small, and you're like, small? It's like 2 cheeseburgers. How the fuck is that a big deal? Like, and you eat, how are you worried, Hex? You eat shit too. You're not small.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Oh boy. Here we go. She going after the people in her chat. Did you hear that? Going after Hex, saying you're not small either. Whoa, bro. Ooh, we got to hear that again.
I get shit every day from haters, and then I get shit from people, like, in my chat. So, like, why would I want to go live? Like, seriously. I'm tired of people just fucking, like, it's not even that, like, because I was like, it's just something small, and you're like, small? It's like 2 cheeseburgers. How the fuck is that a big deal? Like, and you eat, how are you worried, Hex? You eat shit too. You're not small. The fuck?
Fat shaming. Fat shaming. You're not small either. Fat shaming. Don't talk about my weight. But I'm going to go after somebody in my chat. You're not small either. Wow.
Fuck. It's true. Like, I'm sorry, but worry about yourselves. I don't need your worry.
And yet, you want them to worry at the appropriate time. You want them to worry when you want them to worry. When you want them to be worried over you and send you money. Guys, I got a $5,000 debt, which is unexplained. That was never explained. This newest talk of, I'm $5,000 in debt with this thing. What thing? What fucking thing? And why are you telling your audience about your debts? What are they supposed to do? You want someone to write you a check? Send you a PayPal? Why are you telling people about your debts? Isn't that private? Why do they have to know? So in Foodie's chat, when she doesn't want you to worry, she doesn't want you to worry. Thank you, Mandrews. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super sticker. Thank you so much. When she wants you to worry, she wants you to worry in the form of PayPal and super chats. But comments, she don't want to hear them. Because those comments are not money. She can't make money off those comments. Thank you, Yarn. I'll get her some treats. It'll go towards her royal breakfast. She likes her royal breakfast. Thank you, Yarn. But you're only supposed to worry about Foodie if the worry includes money. If you're paying her at the same time you're worried about her, but just making a comment for free, oh, no. She doesn't want that kind of worry. She don't want that kind of worry. That's not paying her bills. Booger.
Yes, I have taken my medicine. This is not always me.
Booger.
Like,
ow. How?
People, I'm tired of people, even beezers or whatever, sitting
Ow.
there judging me when you guys are not any better. Like, you act like you're so much better. I worry about you. Well, worry about yourself. You're not in a better position. You're not super thin yourself.
Oh.
You eat shit too. You were just eating Taco Bell. The fuck? Just because you're not my size don't mean it's any better.
Ow,
It's true.
booger.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Like,
Do a little.
I don't know.
Ow. Come here.
Maybe I should just log off.
She's very
Has
mad.
anyone heard of having food for later? Exactly. I literally said so many times. I think it just reminded me of something a stupid fucking brainless hater would say, even though they're fucking obese themselves. Like, oh my God, you got this and that? Oh,
I don't understand. She is an obese woman. Yes, this was done today, Yarn. She's obese, and yet she's going to go after other people of whatever body size they may be at, even though she's over 500 pounds. Yeah, exactly, Havasu Mom. You Beezer sent her PayPal money. It's hers now piss off. Exactly that. Once I get paid, I am no longer obligated to be nice to you or entertain you. That's why it's a bad idea to pay her for stuff first. She gets the money in hand. Then she says, it's mine now. What are you going to do about it? Nanny, nanny, boo boo. And then she does what she wants. However, if you say, you know what? We're going to change the system. You do stuff, then we'll send you money. Then she will get off her butt and do something. You got to switch it around. Don't pay before you get services rendered. Get services rendered, then you pay. Then you might get some interesting content on her side. You guys have been spoiling her. And she's used to being spoiled. It's time to unspoil that bratty child. Let her know that if you want something, you got to work for it. Just don't expect it. Because then she won't work at all.
oh no. Like, I told you a million times, we're going to be driving 2 hours and then being there maybe an hour. Like, you know? And like, am I not allowed? Like, I don't get it. It's just like so weird.
Hey, seafood.
Like, for real. It is rude. In my opinion, it's rude.
I can't.
And like, I would just, I don't know. They're done.
Are you asking if I'm Catholic? No. I respect other people's beliefs, though. I do respect what other people believe in, but I'm not Catholic. I'm actually Wiccan.
Yeah, Beck E. Williams. Isn't that her name? I don't know.
Wait, why do you go back to the beginning? The fuck? What happened here? What is this nonsense? Why did it do that? Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Must have been when I was playing with Booger.
Nobody fucking does that. Seriously. Like, I don't even want to go now. I don't even want to be live. Ugh. Because of people.
Booger.
Thank you.
And notice all this bad attitude comes out right after she gets her food. She wanted to go out, get her food, and go right back home. She's acting like a brat. I just got my food. I really don't want to go out. I just want to go home and eat. She just wants to go home and eat. Yeah, she's fishing for sympathy. I'm in my feelings. I don't want to go out and do ghost hunting. Then why did you suggest the idea, stupid? This was your idea. Why do you suggest things you don't want to do? That makes no sense. Do things that you want to do. You're not going to be bratty about. This ain't hard.
Text. Well, worrying about me and judging me is like, how is that going to help? Like, how is that going to help? Yeah, what did you mean then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just, I get shit all the time from people. Like, I get shit every day from haters, and then I get shit from people.
How do we
like,
give you shit? Explain. How do we give you shit? We are on our channels giving our opinions about the content that you decide you want to do. But we're doing it on our channels. And we're doing it on Twitter. And if you don't want to see what we have to say, you don't want to hear our opinions, then don't go on our channels. Don't go on Twitter. Don't go on TikTok. And tell the beezers that you have that are lurking and basically functioning as snitches, tell them not to tell you what they hear. You know, just stay on your channel and do your thing. It's so simple. And tell that bitch Sheila to stop being a busybody and going onto other people's channels and trying to derail their chats. Can you do that? Teardrop, can you do that? Using a picture from The Bold and the Beautiful as the profile picture. Like, stop working so hard to keep your nose into people's business. You know, just do your thing. Don't care what other people have to say.
My chat. So, like, why would I want to go live? Like, seriously. I'm tired of people just fucking, like, it's not even that, like, because I was like, it's just something small. And you're like, small? It's like 2 cheeseburgers. How the fuck is that a big deal? Like, and you eat, how are you worried, Hex? You eat shit too. You're not small. The fuck? It's true. Like, I'm sorry, but worry about yourselves. I don't need your worry. Yes, I have taken my medicine. This is not always me. Like, people, I'm tired.
Yeah, you know what, Hex? You are wrong. You are so wrong. Why are you getting on Foodie for 2 cheeseburgers? That's just a snack. Okay? Those of us that know, that's just a snack. 2 cheeseburgers? Psst, that's just an appetizer. So you might as well just be saltine crackers. That's just a warm-up.
Tired of people, even beezers or whatever, sitting there judging me when you guys are not any better. Like, you act like you're so much better. I worry about you. Well, worry about yourself. You're not in a better position. You're not super thin yourself. You eat shit too. You were just eating Taco Bell. The fuck? Just because you're not my size don't mean it's any better.
I have a confession to make. I ate Taco Bell today. I ate 6 tacos and a little thing of like pinto beans with the red sauce. Shame on me. Oh, and a dirty soda as well. I know, I'm just so gluttonous. That's all I ate today. But 6 tacos, regular tacos with a dirty soda and pinto beans. And you know what? I enjoyed it. Just roll me down the hill. And for anybody out there that's never had a dirty soda, recommended. And if you're wondering what that is, it's regular soda with cream, like creamer in it, maybe some syrup. Ooh, it's so good. Ooh, you got to try it. You can make a dirty soda at home. Did you know that? Yes, you can. Give it a try.
It's true. I'm sorry, but it's true. Like, I don't know.
Put some alcohol in it. I don't drink.
Maybe
Vanilla
I should just log
Coke.
off.
Yes. Yes. Hey, Nirvana.
Has anyone heard of having food for later? Exactly. I literally said so many times. I think it just reminded me of something a stupid fucking brainless hater would say, even though they're fucking obese themselves. Like, oh my God, you got this and that? Oh no. Like, I told you a million times, we're going to be driving 2 hours and then being there maybe an hour. Like, you know.
Oh my God, like the horror of it all. If Foodie's has to go without food for 2 hours, what will she do? She's got to eat now. She'll starve to death. Even though she just ate at home, what would she do? Be driving for 2 hours without eating. Foodie would starve to death. Oh my God. We can't let that happen. We have to keep her internal fuel tank all the way topped up. No space allowed.
Oh, and like, am I not allowed? Like, I don't get it. It's just like so weird. Like, for real. It is rude. In my opinion, it's rude. And like, I would just, I don't know.
One thing about Foodie that I've noticed, she has a lot of food aggression. She does. She's got food aggression, and just common sense should be telling her, yes, it might. I don't know if it's a 2-hour drive. I don't live there, but you can drive there, and then on the drive back, there's going to be places to eat. There's stores, there's fast food restaurants. She's acting like on the drive back, no place that offers food is going to be open. You can calm down. You're not going to starve to death. If you drive there without eating and drive back and you feel a little bit hungry, you can stop and get something. It's not important to get food before you go to the location. Like what is all this food aggression of I have to get food right now? Like right now. It might be better if you wait until you eat when you get back, because how the hell are you going to do ghost hunting and eat at the same time? That's stupid.
Oh, I'm tired of that. And like, I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes my chat reminds me, like on Kick, of like the Villa days, like people acting like they're on your side, but they're not. And I don't like that.
Oh, poor widow baby. People acting like they're on your side and they're not. You hear that, y'all? You hear that? Oh, poor Foodie. Well, you're gonna cry. Oh, poor little Foodie. She's just feeling so beat up. Sounds like widow baby needs her diaper changed.
Vibe. So I don't know. I'm thinking of what I want to do.
I'm sorry, Suzanne. This is all manipulative as hell. She's deliberately stalling. Not just because she doesn't want to do it. She's waiting for someone to give her financial motivation to do it. Like, I'm in a bad mood. You guys better give me money to get out of this bad mood. You want to go do something fun, you better give me money. I'm waiting for the day when the Beaters get sick and tired of this shit and they revolt and they're like, fuck you. We've given you so much money for so long. What have you given us? Not much. I want to see that happen. I want to see the business go, fuck off. You want to do this content? You do it. You don't want to do it? That's fine. You got monetized channels. You're making money already. Don't sit there and do that shit and hold good content hostage. You want to be a boring bitch? Do it. But we're not going to empty out our bank account so you actually get off your ass and do something. I'm waiting for that day to happen. The smart ones will figure it out. They'll drink the coffee. They'll wake up and they'll realize this is bullshit. How is it that the hater reaction channels, when they get on their channels, they're ready to work. They are ready to entertain people. They spend time playing videos and doing the AI songs and like talking to people and finding all kinds of ways to be funny. And we don't go to our audience and say, hey, you want us to be funny? You want us to be entertaining? Throw money at us. We don't do that. But she does that all the fucking time. Maybe that's why they enjoy the reaction channels more, because they get the entertainment for free. The reactors don't like go to their purse and, turn it upside down looking for the coins to come out. Foodie does that. You can get entertained for free on the girl world side, y'all. Not on Foodie's side, though. That's the messed up part. Entertainment over here for free. Over there, you got to pay your money and you still won't get entertained. Still no guarantee. Oh, and by the way, Beezers, let's just make this clear. If you give Foodie money for content, you're really not giving it for content. Figure it out. You're giving her money for her addictions. You're supporting and funding her addictions and her self-harm content. Don't look away from the screen right now. You know I'm telling the truth. What the fuck do you think she's doing on her channel? She's hurting herself. She's hurting herself. And she's looking for people to pay for it. It's monetized self-harm. Don't turn away. You know I'm telling the damn truth. So when you give money to Foodie, you're supporting an addict and all their addictions and obsessions. It's not going towards content. It's not going towards better equipment. It's not going better towards a better camera or going to a locations and doing things that are fun. It's for her to sit on her ass and eat. And you know that I'm telling the damn truth. You know I am.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, I know. I know that addicts don't want advice. That when it comes to addiction, the person who's the addict, they have to take the first step on their own. They have to. They have to decide, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. She hasn't made that decision yet. And she's got to reach that conclusion. She's got to reach that within herself. She's got to. But the reason she doesn't like Girl World isn't just because of our opinions about her. It's because we don't co-sign on her bullshit, and we don't co-sign on funding her addictions either. We aren't supporting the problem. We speak out about the problem. So anybody that's not supporting what she's doing, yeah, she don't like you.
Yeah, it's kind of far. It's like 50 minutes. I don't know, like an hour. Let me check how far. Oh. I don't know. I think like a culmination of just like a whole bunch of negativity all night, you know?
I will. Whatever my queen wants.
It says Mick Happy Day, May 6th. What is it? Like, I'm just like mental. There's no other way to say it.
At the light, turn left onto Carling Avenue, Ottawa Regional Road 38.
Yeah, you're right, Squeaky. Like you mean self-deprecating humor? Yeah, we shouldn't say mean things about ourselves. We should also be able to take a joke, though, too, in a way about ourselves. And the majority of the time I do, I'm just so fed up with fucking YouTube and like sometimes like with like Gore World and the disgusting, like negative, toxic bullshit.
You know what? You don't like YouTube? You're sick of Girl World? Get off YouTube then. Take a break. You're burnt out. If you're burnt out for real, time to take a break, do something else. Take this fetish shit, take it where it belongs. Go to OnlyFans. I'm so sick of Girl World. I'm so sick of YouTube. How many times has she threatened to leave? A lot, right? How many times have we heard, I'm going to quit YouTube? And yet she never does. She stays right on the hamster wheel. If you're doing something and you're not enjoying it, it's time to go do something else. Find something you want to do, that you can do, that you enjoy. It's funny how she mentioned you can take a joke. Watching Foodie's old content, doing the retro reacts, there's one thing that used to be present in her content that isn't present anymore, and it's laughter. Like, she used to laugh at herself. She used to have fun. She didn't have fun anymore. It stopped being fun for her. Like, she hasn't really had fun with her life in a while.
Like, I just want to have fun and like lighthearted fun and like help people, and people always have to make it a fucking big deal. You know? It's just like, fuck off. Get a fucking life. Like, I don't understand how people support people, somebody trying to do something nice,
Continue on Carly
and
Avenue
people
for
are
1
fucking
kilometer.
assholes. Like, they all need to like.
No, you're the asshole for making sandwiches full of germs, possibly getting people sick if anybody ate any of that shit. You're the asshole. Put the shoe on the other foot, Foodie. What if you were homeless? What if somebody said, hey, I got some free food, gave you a sandwich, and that food was nasty and contaminated, and you end up getting food poisoning, diarrhea, and all that? How would you feel? Would you be pissed? Like somebody acting like I'm doing an act of charity. I'm giving you a sandwich, and you're trusting that the person giving you the sandwich, the food isn't contaminated, and you're eating a nasty contaminated sandwich, and it ends up putting you in the hospital or being very, very sick for a while, diarrhea for days. Now you're the asshole for doing that.
Like, take a fucking bus ride off a cliff. Seriously, I fucking hate them. Ugh. I don't want people to come in here either and fucking tell me about all this bullshit. I don't care. I don't have a Twitter for a fucking reason. I don't subscribe to these fucking hate loser retards for a fucking reason. I don't want to hear it. Like, honestly, when you watch my content, you laugh, right? You come here, you enjoy, or if you watch those reaction channels or shit like that, how do you get anything positive out of that? It's just fucking shit. Serious?
You know what? I don't know if she realizes this, but she just insulted herself. I don't know how you watch those reaction channels to get anything positive out of it, because it's just shit. Who do we react to? Who do we react to? She just insulted herself. I don't know how you get anything positive out of this. It's just a bunch of shit. Yet, who is it that we're reacting to? So basically, you're saying that you're shit, that your streams are shit. You just basically threw an insult at yourself. I hope you realize that, Foodie. You just called yourself shit. Hey, Bugs. Oh, for those people that are here for Booger, all rise. The Queen is making an appearance. I know that Booger has fans here. She's making an appearance for her fans. Take your pictures. She'll sign autographs later after her royal dinner. Boogers. Booger. But she just insulted herself. Oh, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Hold on. We're doing the thing. And hold on a second. I got 10 pounds of cat. For those that. There we go. For the fans. Got to show the Queen. I got your little ears. I got them. Booger. Now what do? I have to react and I need both my hands. And I'm holding the booger. Y'all help me. She does love her mother. Oh, are we getting up now? Here. I got the perfect solution. Come here. Come here. Over here. There we go. Yes. You can perch like that. Oh, I can have one hand free to do this reacting. Thank you. Dear Booger, say hi to people. Dear Booger. Ninja baby. All right. Back to the beast. You had the boogers. Now we're back to the beast. She's a pretty girl. Pretty booger.
Seriously.
Turn right onto Woodruff Avenue, Ottawa 15.
It's fucking vile and disgusting. I don't get it. Like, whatever. Just leave me the hell out of your
Woodruff Avenue, Ottawa
disgusting
15.
bullshit. For real. Leave me the hell alone, man. I'm literally going ghost hunting. I'm not sitting here talking shit about other people all day.
By the way, guys, if you guys notice, I've been sitting here. It's been 3 hours. I haven't had to eat. Foodie could never. When I ate that Taco Bell, I ate it about 2 or 3 this afternoon, and it's kept me full all day. But I'm not hungry. But I've set it. This live's gone on for 3 hours so far, and I'm not starving to death. I'm fine.
Continue for 1.5 kilometers.
But honestly, those people deserve it right back. I'm telling you, they're pieces of shit on a stick. You know, like, anyways.
On a stick? That sounds painful.
I feel like people who just come in here to be like that, like, they just want to bring the vibe down. Like, I don't understand why people want to bring the vibe down. What is wrong with you? Like, I don't understand that. I hate miserable people. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm trying to have positive beeses. Fuck out of here. Like, mods instantly fucking block people who talk about reaction channels. I don't want any of that shit near me.
At the same time, she talks about reaction channels. She's been talking about reactors for the last 3 days. Has she not? She's been talking about the reactors for the last 3 days. So she could talk about the reactors for days at a time, turn that into monetized content, make money off of it. But anybody coming in and mentioning the reactors, oh, you're in the wrong. You're so in the wrong.
And I don't want them.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Am I supposed to? No. Like, people who watch that shit and come in here and report, I don't want you in here. Go over there and stay there. I don't need to. I don't care. Like, fuck all the way off. Disgusting. Like, honestly, even if it wasn't about me, but it is about me. Like, if it's not about me, like, these people think they're funny. Like, writing reviews on things, trying to get me evicted from my building, writing, fucking doxing my family, fucking, trying to upset me. It doesn't work, but trying to upset me by making pictures of themselves with my husband, trying to, like, just really disgusting shit. Writing dissertations in 10,000 pages, fucking harassing me, making fun of me, my body, my teeth, everything. Imagine that was you. Or just even, like, how do you...
You know what, Foodie? I know what would make you feel better. I know what would make you feel a lot better. You're bothered by the things we say. on our channels. Didn't you have a channel called Foodie Reacts Back? What happened to that channel? Didn't you say that you were going to react back to the reactors? Why don't you do that? If you don't like what we have to say and you've got some strong points and opinions, activate that channel. Tell us tell us the business. Come on. Bring it. Bring your A game. You want to give us a dose of our own medicine? Go for it. Oh, we welcome the opportunity. Put on one of our videos and just go at it. You'll feel good. And we'll have great content for a change. Do it. Do it.
You enjoy looking at that shit in your everyday life. Like, do you not does it not get to you mentally? Like, I don't understand. So that's what I don't get. And it's just like frustrating trying to understand these things, you know? So,
you know what it sounds like, Chantal? It sounds like, again, this is a case of you triggering yourself. This is a result of you not staying in your lane. You spend all of your time trying to hunt down where Salah is, where Nader is, trying to talk to him all over YouTube, all over the reaction channels, in their chats, on Twitter, on TikTok. You're everywhere. You are triggering yourself. Nobody is forcing you to watch or listen to anything. You are self-triggering. You are. You look at things and you listen to things that make you angry, knowing they're going to make you angry. So this it's your fault. Oh, and what was it that you said to Pete's? Remember when he was upset when Timbit passed away? I am not responsible for his mentals. So I guess we're not responsible for yours either, especially if you self-trigger. Yeah, you might want to remember what you said. I'm not responsible for somebody's mental state. Okay, so we're not responsible for yours either.
okay, this road is closed. I don't know how we're going to get there. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. I don't know why we're not supposed to go, but
So basically, is Foodie hate watching herself? Pretty much. But she's also got narcissistic tendencies. Anything with her name, she wants to know what people are saying. It just strokes her ego. Oh, they're talking about me. So she watches things with her name in it. They're talking about me, but then she gets mad about the things she hears. She walks in her own trap.
like, is this another sign or what? Like, and I don't mean to lose it like on you guys. It's just like,
In 600 meters, merge onto Richmond Road, Ottawa 36.
I guess just sometimes, even if you don't mean bad, like sometimes some things people say I find like triggering, and I don't know why. It's just like it reminds me of like hater energy, and even if you don't mean it that way, you know.
You're not even mad at us. She's not mad at Girl World. Read between the lines, chat. I know you can. And I know you do. She's not mad at us. She's mad at somebody else. She gets mad at a man in her life or men. She takes it on other people. Always has been that way. Always will be that way. She's mad at the men in her life. But she won't say that. She will not say that. She'll just use Girl World as a punching bag. Oh, I'm mad at a man, but I'm going to take it on everybody but that man. You know what I think, Foodie? I think you emptied out your purse. I think you emptied out your coffers, scraping together enough money to go see Natter, to get party favors and spend time with him. And maybe you got the party favors, but you didn't get the other thing. It's obvious you didn't get the other thing. He didn't ring your bells. And you're frustrated, very frustrated. You got that I want to get laid energy, but I'm not gotten laid energy, and you're frustrated. Yeah, I could hear it. I can hear the frustrated horny in your voice. It's been building up. It's getting real bad. Nobody will ring Foodie's bells. That's the problem.
And the thing with these people is they would love nothing more than for this stuff to psychologically destroy me. And then they say that I'm a bad person. I'm not the one trying to fucking psychologically harm people. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. And it makes me hate people. Like, it literally makes me fucking hate people and not want to.
That's interesting. I'm not out to psychologically harm people. I disagree. You get on social media and you do fetish content, and your streams are not age restricted, which means anybody, including those who are underage, can watch you. That's a party foul. Adult things in adult places. You're doing adult fetishes on regular social media. Exposing people to adult fetishes that really perhaps they shouldn't be exposed to. You know that? You're doing more harm than you know to yourself and other people. You might be exposing underage people to adult fetishes that really they shouldn't be exposed to. To the feety fetish, to the poo fetish, flashing because you flash parts of your body, the adult baby stuff. And you've also done stuff to cater to the PDF files, you sick bitch. Just adult fetishes in general. You shouldn't be doing that. Really.
To be around people ever. I don't care how nice you are. I just can't. Like, I don't trust anybody. Ooh. I don't trust. There's very few people I trust in my life. You know. So it's only 28 minutes away. So
Continue on Ottawa 36 for 2 kilometers.
I think people really forget or don't care that I'm human. You know, like I have emotions. I have to blow my nose. Do they put napkins? Yes.
I'm going to tell y'all something that's really disturbing, and it's not directly linked to Foodie. There is a video game that just came out, and I forget the name of the video game, but there's a character of a father and a daughter. And the daughter looks to be about 7, 8 years old, long, pretty blonde hair, AI generated, it looks like. But this is the kind of world that we live in. Because of the little girl figure being in a video game, some sick bastards have already made nasty comments about this character, to the point where the devs went into the game and fixed some things about the character, made the coat that she was wearing longer, and all of that. It just that's the kind of world we live in. You can't just make a video game and just be a video game. You got some sick, twisted bastards that are like, you put a child in a game and then they have nasty, dirty thoughts. And then there was a person on Twitter that was complaining about the devs making the changes. Oh, oh, they made her coat longer and that person got blocked and banned. So yeah, well, that's the kind of messed up world we live in. And she's over here doing this adult content in front of people. And there's not sickos and weirdos in her chat.
I'm literally a friggin' human. Thank you. Oh. And I literally don't do anything to anybody. I mouth off back, maybe. But that's about it. I don't ever come for people first. I never come for people, ever. Never. But whatever. Whatever. Okay, I hope that I can get there. Imagine this one is blocked too. Then if the other one is blocked, this has to be a sign. It just has to. What do you think? Asir time. Oh, we have one of those in Kuwait, I think. Asir is juice in Arabic. Yeah, if it's blocked, I'm gonna go. If it's open, it's a sign to go, okay? Let's see.
Oh, and the game that I was talking about, because I didn't remember the name of the game right off the bat. This video game is about a father and a daughter, but the daughter is actually a robot. The little girl figure is actually a robot. And the name of the game is called Pragmata. So that was the one that I basically saw mentioned on YouTube recently. This game that just came out, Pragmata. And the robot character is a little girl robot with long blonde hair. And because of the sickos and the weirdos, the devs went in and actually made her coat longer because of the nasty idiots. Somebody actually complained when they did that. So that's the kind of world that we live in. But you can't just do a video game without idiots and weirdos being nasty.
This sounds scary.
In 300 meters, turn left onto Tweetsier Avenue.
Places, apparently. In the chat. Text to speeching the same shit.
Hey, Buckle.
Fatty whale. I can't stand it.
You know what's really messed up about this? So, like, this is supposed to be a happy time. Like, like Foodie's going out and she's doing stuff. And, like, if you're doing a live chat and we're going to go on a ghost hunt, it's like, before you even get there, shouldn't you be like getting everybody all pumped up and excited and talking about the ghost hunt and how much fun it's going to be? get everybody pumped up for the occasion. Positive vibes. What is she doing? She's being a complete bitch. Like all the way there. So you're getting out of the house. And you're supposed to be like getting everybody all like, come on, let's go, let's go. And before you even get there, you're acting this way. And people are supposed to be excited and getting into it. Yeah, thank you. At least give some more about who the ghost is and the backstory and all that. Like, do your homework, do your research about where you're going and about the lore and all that stuff. When she went to Buck Hill Road, she didn't even do the ritual right. She drove all the way out there for hours. Didn't even do things the way they were supposed to be done if the ghost were to appear. I read up on it in 5 minutes. I knew exactly what to do. But she drove 3+ hours there, 3+ hours back, and she didn't even do it right. She just yelled out the window, "Daddy!" It's not how you're supposed to do it, dummy. Making a big deal about going to Buck Hill Road and you did it all the way wrong.
I should have got 2 more cheeseburgers. Anyways, I am a
This bitch actually eating while she's driving? Because I hear the rustle in the background of the paper. Is she eating while she's driving? With her bad vision and the fact that she can't turn her head and the steering wheel is right up against her stomach and a live stream going and her bad eyesight? She's actually eating while she's driving. She gonna hurt herself or somebody else one day. That's stupid.
bottomless pit. I know this. The cheeseburgers are friggin'
400
small.
meters, use any lane to turn left onto Kemmendalemer.
Oh my god. 19 minutes away? I'm scared. It's really not that far away, is it?
No.
At the light, use any lane to turn left onto Kemmendalemer.
It's Chimay.
Y'all know why she likes these long driving streams, right? I think we all know and understand why she likes these long driving streams. Because she can just point the camera, point the chat towards the road and not really have to do anything. And the minutes are just ticking by. The meter's going up. She's making money while she's driving. And she ain't got to do a doggone thing. Just let the road be the entertainment. Wherever she's going, it takes a while to get there and to get back. She's making money the entire way. She ain't got to do a doggone thing.
Okay, so I have the spirit box. So I put it onto white noise, right? And then somebody will just talk to us. Well, it's the middle of the night. It's almost midnight. The witching hour.
You dumbass. So she downloaded the app on her phone and didn't even take 5 minutes to read up how do you use it. Yeah, why is it she never knows what to do? You were at home for a significant amount of time and you could not watch a YouTube video on how to use the app properly, what you have to do. So you're going on a ghost hunt with an app, don't know how to use the app. Stupid. We're just winging it, y'all. We're just winging it tonight.
Hour. Have you guys ever read that, The Witching Hour? What the fuck does that mean? Am I allowed to go? What does flashing green mean? I've never heard of this. What the fuck? Oh well. I went. Like, I've never in my life seen a flashing green light. I think it means like people turning.
I know this is kind of random. Does anybody in my chat, like, is anybody in here, do you guys go on like long walks, like power walks or workout? If you do, can I recommend a song to you to play to get you like pumped up and get your workout going? Pantera, Domination. And they were playing at the music festival. Like, you listen to that song and you want to get up and do something. I was listening to that today. I've listened to it a few times. Pantera, Domination. Not the album version, the one where they were playing at the music festival. That'll get you pumped up and you'll wake up in no time.
But I or go straight, I guess. I don't know. I guess I better look up new rules. Excuse me. Disney? Oh, Dinty's restaurant. What the hell? I hope you guys can see okay. You know, like things like that most people like to talk about. And then I just feel like, but I feel like I'm too, like, I still swear and I get mad and I'm not really like, my behavior's not always modest in some ways. So I don't feel like I would fit in with a group of like hijabi women. I just feel like out of place a little bit. I don't know. It just sucks sometimes.
Chantal, you work hard to be someone that you don't fit in anywhere. And then you complain about not fitting in anywhere. You don't want to be of the social norm. You want to be on the outside. You work hard to be a rebel, to do rebellious things, to do things that are not socially acceptable. And then you're going to complain about not being accepted? Was it Pantera Walk? Well, that's a good one too. Vulgar Display of Power is a great album, but it was Pantera Domination. And I'll tell you another thing that I watched, and I love watching it, Disturbed, their cover of The Sound of Silence. Oh my God. Not the video, but the version that was done on, who was it? Oh God. It was like for TV. David Draymond, the singer of Disturbed. What a voice. What an incredible voice that man has. Do you know that he is a cantor? And that's a high position with singing. Oh Lord. And if you watch that performance from him, just something to keep in mind, when he did that performance, he had 104-degree fever and the flu. He was sick. and still his voice was on point. Yeah, when he did that performance for O'Brien, what's his name? Conan O'Brien, he had 104-degree fever and he had the flu. And he sang like an angel. He was sitting down because he couldn't stand up because he was sick. But he's a Jewish and he's a cantor, and that's you gotta have a damn good voice to be a cantor. But even Simon Garfunkel loved his version of The Sound of Silence, because the version that David did, like, it embodied some of the anger at the end that Simon Garfunkel wanted to be there. So if you ever see that performance, you'll start crying. His voice was perfect. Anyway, back to Foodie.
But even though I'm like different from you guys, I still feel like you guys don't really judge me, you know? So I spend most of my time socializing with you guys. Like hours and hours. You know?
That's your fault. Nobody forced you.
Oh. I really hate the idea that it's like I don't have drama in my, like, the haters mentality. You don't have drama in your life, we're gonna create some, you know? Like, it's so fucked. And it just like, I hate this mentality in people.
Booger. Yeah.
Part of me will always like to be silly, though, in a way. Oh yeah, that's probably turning light. So weird.
And you're right. She does live in an echo chamber. It's like, I spend hours and hours talking to you guys because you like your hug box, you like your echo chamber. And girl world is kind of representation of the world outside that hug box. If you want to know what the real world is like, girl world. So if you can't handle girl world, you can't handle the real world. You don't want to handle the real world. You want to handle the world that you create in your head. You want to stick with that made up world, that surreal world. So you really can't sit there and complain, oh, nobody accepts me. You make sure nobody does with the way you behave and the way you are. You don't want to be accepted. You just want the whole world to revolve around you and, as awful as you are, accept you like that. And we say, no, we don't have to. We have a choice.
Flashing light? I gotta look that up. I've lived in Quebec for many years and I don't remember that.
Booger. Yeah.
Whoa, shit. Another sign.
Oh.
The roads in Quebec are crap. I remember that now. They're really bad.
Okay.
I was never like a really good partier anyway. When I did party, like I would have like some drinks. I would drink really fast and then I would pass out like very early. I never could like pace myself properly and just have fun all night. Like I would get really tired and sick very easily. So I would just like, you know, and then wake up and regret it. Feel like crap all day. And like, what's the point? Just so you can like be all drunk, happy, and go into. Don't you hate when you're at a bar and you go into the women's bathroom and women are all like, "Oh, you're so beautiful! Oh my god!" Like the drunk happy, like too happy. I love you. Oh my god, you're so gorgeous. And meanwhile, someone's taking it smells like a big shit in there. But women like to hang out in there. I don't know. I did too. I was one of those people. Wow, I love your hair. I really don't miss those days. Ugh. Dating, clubbing, no. Not for me anymore.
You're a lying bitch. Chantal, if you could take your soul out of that body and put it into another body that's smaller, healthier, you'd have a much different opinion. Am I wrong, chat? If someone gave her the option to switch into another body, healthier, smaller, you don't think Foodie be out there clubbing, doing the bar thing, catting around, charmooting? I think she would. She's doing all this talk about, I don't miss those days. The hell you don't. You be doing that in a hot minute. If somebody said, "Hey, Foodie, we've got a skin suit you can put on. You can wear it. We're just going to take your soul and put it into the skin suit. You could be 120, 150 pounds, maybe 200 pounds. Put on the skin suit, and you're 300 pounds lighter." She'd be out there clubbing, barring it up, probably showing her boobs to anybody that would look at them. She'd be like, just woohoo. Yep. She's only doing this till I don't miss those days. You're a lying bitch. If somebody said, "Hey, I'll give you the skin suit for an hour, 2 hours," she'd be going out and having fun. Everybody likes to have fun. Why wouldn't she have fun? She wouldn't put on that skin suit and just sit at home. She'd say, "Here's my opportunity to have fun." And she would do it.
But I am getting old. Where are we going? I'm scared. 5 minutes? No, this can't be the right one. Fuck. I remember it being further out than that. Anyway, we'll see. There's too much civilization here. Too many cars. There's not going to be any ghosts.
Oh, I'm giving you guys an update. I've been sitting here staring at my ugly mug for an hour. No change. Absolutely no change. I'm looking for a change. But I'm staring at my ugly mug and it just, I don't see the appeal. I was looking for some kind of wisdom or knowledge or something, and it's not working. I'm staring at it like a crystal ball and it just ain't happening.
Where is there? Do 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 do. Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's right here. I've been just sitting there staring at it. What's it supposed to do?
Ghost Hill Church. That's what it's called. Ghost Hill. Imagine like naming a church after it. If I see a friggin' ghost, I'm gonna be.
Oh, wait, I think I understand what Foodie was trying to tell me. What she was trying to tell me is that I should take my ugly mug and treat it like the magic 8 ball. You know, rub on it a little bit and then look into it and then like ask a question, look into it. Maybe I might get an answer. Okay, magic ugly mug. Will Foodie ever get entertaining? It said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" There, I found the answer. I'm supposed to treat my ugly mug like a magic 8 ball. I figured it out.
Fucking Shawville. It's in Luskville. I don't know if we're in Luskville.
Hey, chat, this would be funny as fuck for Twitter. Since Foodie likes to talk about our ugly mugs, if anybody's got ugly mugs, just post them on Twitter. Let's see who has the ugliest mug. Go out there and go to Goodwill or something and find a really ugly mug and post that picture to Twitter, or just go on the internet and finding pictures of ugly mugs. We'll have an ugly mug competition. Who's got the ugliest mug? I think that would be hilarious, actually.
I'm scared. What's these? Do people actually go worship at a church called Ghost Hill? Ghost Hill Church? Fuck.
Like, I'll go first. I'll go first with this game, and I'll give you some examples of what ugly mugs are. Hold on, we gotta have a baseline here. We gotta do the baseline. So there's an ugly mug. That's pretty ugly. This one, almost. It's disturbing. This one's better. That one's, wow. That's crazy. So we got some ugly mugs. We got to know what to go with. But she said we had ugly mugs. I'm just giving you some examples. Oh my God, they actually have ugly mug coffee. Awesome. Ugly Mug Coffee Company. So those are some examples of ugly mugs. I just want to show y'all. All right, back to Foodie.
Love the sound of rain. It's going to need you to hold her hand, Teardrop. What is there glowy red lights in here?
Is that a church?
The
What is that?
you guys. Hold on, let me perk.
Don't shit on the side of the road, Foodie. I know you want to. Those burgers are barking at you.
Did you see the glowy lights? Did you see that? There's a car coming. Look at this gate. Where's the key? I don't want to get locked out.
Oh, please get locked out.
Look at the woods. Oh my God.
Yep, she ain't got her blinkers on.
So this is the Ghost Hill Church. What the hell? What is that?
Foodie, it's dark as hell. We can't see nothing. What is that? We can't see anything, you dummy. We can't see anything.
What is that?
It's a light. It's a lovely invention called a light. You know, like electricity, you turn on a light switch and there's a light. Maybe you've heard of it. What is that? It's a light. It's a rave. It's a rave and you're not invited. No admission for you.
Why is there a creepy blinking light in there? I think we can go around too. The other side. Let's go look. Or let's try the ghost box here.
It's a ghost, Foodie. It's the ghost of idiot. Baba Yaga and idiot is coming for you. You better get back in the car. Yeah. It's a red room. Salah, are you in there? She probably thought Salah was in there and she stopped the car. Ooh, there's a red room. Salah might be in there. It's the ghost of idiot. Hey, wait, Foodie. Wait. Wait, Foodie. You see that flashing light? Do you see it? I think I hear something from inside. I'm picking up some sound. It's coming in clear. I don't have a spirit box. It's coming in clear. This is what it sounds like to me. Yeah, I think it's Goose. I think Goose is in there saying, "Come on in, stupid." Come on in, stupid.
Isn't that weird? Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's try the ghost box. Where is it? Hello? If there's any spirits, talk through the white noise. Yalla. Bonjour.
Anybody else cringing over this? I'm cringing over it. I'm really cringing. She knows nothing about a spirit box, but she's using a spirit box. Yeah, you can tell she doesn't know what she's doing. I'm going to use something but not learn about it first. What's with all the static? Anybody can hear me? Talk through the static. Well, no shit, they're going to talk through the static. No shit. How else are they supposed to talk to you? Send you a text message? Dumbass.
C'est moi. Foodie Beauté. Thank you. Thank you, Hex Moon. Do you want a bees? Thank you, potatoes. Thanks, Hex.
Do you want a bees?
Bonjour. Est-ce que vous couchez? Est-ce que vous êtes là? Okay, we'll keep this on. Let's drive around the corner to the other side of the church and see if there's a cemetery.
Santal, you're such an idiot. When you talk through a spirit box, you're supposed to ask a question and wait for a response. You don't sit there and just do all kinds of dialogue. Stupid. Exactly. Tell her, booger. She's a moron. Supposed to ask a question and wait for a response. Just shut your mouth and wait.
Cemetery. I know you want to communicate with us.
No, they don't.
I can see it in your eyes.
The fuck you mean? I know you want to communicate with us. I can see it in your eyes. What? I can see it in your eyes. To a spirit box. So you're like being sexually aggressive with a spirit box.
A creepy pickup truck there. What the? Where's the church? Whoa, creepy. It's privately owned, though, I think. What the heck is this? There's a gate. Should I go in here, Ghost?
By the way, like the location that she's at, like where exactly is she? Is that a private residence now? Or is it open to the public? Because I saw, cars and all that, like it might be a private residence. Is it someplace where somebody lives? I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know exactly where she is. But I saw cars and everything, like somebody lived there. I hope it's not a private residence.
Oh my God, guys, what is this? Should I go in? Is this trespassing? It's a church. Oh. Say something, ghost.
Don't be demanding, Foodie.
What in the hell? Whoa. What? Whoa. Oh, it said something.
It said 1-ton woman. I heard it.
There's a cemetery here. Look at this. It's a weird Mary statue. Can't see it? That's annoying now.
Okay, hold on. More information coming through here. What? She didn't even go to the right place. I just looked it up. It's a road in Luskville, not a church. You know what? Foodie might have done that on purpose. She might have gone to the wrong place and acted like it was the right place because she didn't want to go out of her way. You know, like she really didn't want to do this. So she's like, oh, I'm just going to drive to a shorter location and act like it's the right location so I can go home faster. Yeah, it's a waste of time. That's exactly what it was.
What was our gazebo?
And yes, have a Mom, she's being very disrespectful. But that's Foodie. She's disrespectful. I'm going to let y'all know right now, like I've seen different paranormal channels and the investigations they do. I always appreciate the ones that are respectful to the spirits. I hate the ones that are disrespectful assholes. Like being demanding of the spirits and being rude and like provoking them rude. I hate that so much. There's one in particular, I forget which channel it was, but there was a channel where they were investigating a witch's house. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. The house that they visit is like this little house that allegedly belonged to a witch. There were like 3 or 4 people on this investigation. One of them was a witch, allegedly. And she had divining rods. And this dumb bitch, she was asking rude questions of the spirit and saying, did you eat children? She must have pissed that spirit off because she was shooting right across the yard. Like she was here and then she was here. So she was being disrespectful and then she got booted across the yard. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you deserve that. You really deserve that. Asking a witch, did you eat children? Yeah, she basically got punted across the yard. I'm like, yeah, you deserve that shit.
Does someone live here? This is so weird. There's a barbecue. Are there ghosts here? What the heck is this?
Yeah, and she's going ghost hunting while still in her hijab. Isn't that something? One didn't even take it off before she went ghost hunting.
What? If you're there, let me know. Anyone there?
Damn. Even the spirit world rejecting Foodie. Foodie can't get no play on the earthly plane, and she's not getting no play on the spiritual plane either. Damn. Rejected both ways. Neither one of them wants her. That's funny as hell. That's some funny shit. So all the spirits are here said nope. Spirits over there said nope, we don't want her either. You can have that one. She's over there for right now. She can stay there. She can stay there. We do not want to communicate with this person. We do not consent. Don't try to put her on us that early. You can keep her a little bit longer.
This gate is creepy. With the 3 little lights. Bye. Turn off the headlights. You heard extra pickles. Okay.
Excuse me, sorry. BML. That happened. So do you have the timestamp for that? When that happens? She continues to be disrespectful, and a female spirit tells her pretty clearly to leave. Gave me chills every time I replayed it. That spirit was not happy about her bullshit. Ooh. Ooh. Do you know when you heard it? It's kind of hard for me to hear. I got bad ears anyway. And she's playing through a spirit box, and it's not crystal clear. Do you know when that happens? I'll keep playing it until we find it.
Let me try. Okay.
Head northeast. Head northeast on Kemen Bond.
Okay, let me try. This is Shemay Braun. Do I go this way? Oh my gosh, I can't see shit. Oh my god. This is so creepy. What in the hell? Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go to a spooky cemetery. This is the road people are talking about. All the weird trees on the side. Oh, I'm creeped out. Like I'm really creeped out right now. I should keep that on because in case there's ghosts around here.
Hello, Debbie.
Are you there? Can you say something to us, please? We would like proof of the afterlife. Thank you. Do you like cheeseburgers? Are you walking through mud or something? Whoa. Did you hear?
Whoa. I heard something. I couldn't make it out. Let me see if you guys could hear. Like, you guys got better ears than I do. She did react to something.
Talking about all the weird trees on the side. Oh, I'm creeped out. Like, I'm really creeped out right now. I should keep that on because in case there's ghosts around here. Are you there? Can you say something to us, please? We would like proof of the afterlife. Thank you. Do you like cheeseburgers? Are you walking through mud or something? Whoa. Did you hear that?
You know what, Foodie? Shut the fuck up. Shut your pie hole. You're asking questions. You don't even wait 5 minutes to get a response back. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. How many paranormal channels have you watched? How many ghost adventures have you watched? Have you learned nothing? That they ask a question and then they wait. You're sitting there asking 3 or 4 ridiculous questions all in a row, and you won't shut up to get a response. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Put a cheeseburger in your mouth. Shut up.
What? I can't understand you through all the white noise. Can you repeat that? It sounded like they're saying I'm dying or something, but you're already dead.
In 300 meters, turn left for Ken Braun.
Is anyone there on this haunted road? Anyone who died here? Say now or
Turn
for...
left toward Ken Braun, then make a U-turn.
Where's the cemetery? What? Can't be this way. What? What? GPS is really messing up. Fuck. Are you guys... How come it's not working? Where the fuck is it? Is it here? I can't see anything.
Over.
Oh my God. This is dangerous.
Head toward Quebec 148S.
Well, I am, but you keep putting me in the wrong direction.
Continue for 1.5 kilometers.
What? How can this be? It just said I arrived and now I'm going... What?
The spirits are fucking with you. Ha ha. Deserved.
Did you hear that? Are you there? I heard you. Say it again. What? Get off? It said get off or something. Should I get off this road? Say something, bro. It said get out. I swear to God it said get out. Get out where? This is a free country. I'm alive.
Chantal, I really can't hear what's being said because you're yapping all over the frequency. You really should have gotten a spirit box where the messages come in really, really clearly. That one's not coming in too clearly. And you don't have the proper equipment to catch what's being said. But if you're hearing get out, that's a warning. They're saying, we don't like you. We don't really don't want to talk to you. We're warning you to get the fuck out. Stop trying to talk to us. Go away. You heard it that time? Did it tell her to say, did it say to her, get out? Did it actually say that, get out? You know, I'm not surprised if it did. The way she's behaving, the energy she's putting out, yeah, it's going to piss them off. Get off. Yeah, that's basically the same as saying get out. Get out. Stop talking to us. That's a warning. Stop messing with us. We don't want to talk to you. We don't want to communicate with you.
In 400 meters, turn right onto Quebec 148 West.
Like, you're not supposed to be here. I am. No disrespect or anything, but here's the church again. Why are you bringing... It stinks.
Turn right onto Quebec 148 West.
Why are you bringing me to the church?
Gee, I wonder. Why do you think they're bringing you to the church? They're like, this one needs an exorcism. We're not the demons she is. We're bringing her straight to a church. Let's mess with her GPS and bring her to a church. Dump all the holy water on this one. They're bringing you to a church for a reason.
Sorry, can you speak to me again?
Continue on Quebec 148 West for 5 kilometers.
Suzette, as far as what she's doing would be considered very haram if you're a Muslim. The ghost hunting, using the ghost app, this is haram. This would be considered haram. She shouldn't be doing this at all. There's no workaround. There's no like exception. This is be considered haram if she were a real Muslim.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it off till we get there. Sorry, you're giving me a headache. Yeah, it stinks like
you.
oh, I don't know.
That's just you. You're smelling your own stench.
Pretty bad. I don't know. Yuck.
The spirit world has a sense of humor. Foodie pissed them off, and so they activated a gigantic fan to blow Foodie's stench back at her. They're like, your energy just stinks. And we're going to let you know how much it stinks. So we're just going to take a gigantic invisible fan and point it right back at you. You're going to, that sit down air, we're just going to blow it all over you. Enjoy that.
Whee! I'm putting my brights on. I can't see. Shit.
In 400 meters, your destination will be on the right.
What? It's not scary around here. Where? Where's the fucking cemetery?
Over.
Oh, there's a creepy church here.
Your destination is on the right.
What the hell? Did you see this creepy church? And cemetery? Ew, I'm freaked out. Look at this. I can't pull over here. Can you see it?
For the record, I just want y'all to know, I do not like this absolute disrespect of the dead. Like going to churches and going to cemeteries. There are people that do the spirit boxes in cemeteries, but they're respectful. I don't like it. I don't like the way she's doing it. I don't approve of this. The absolute disrespect of the dead. Don't like it. Because even in cemeteries, there are spirits that linger. And it's just disrespect. Absolute disrespect.
Hold on. Let me see if there's somewhere to park. Or if I can go in the cemetery with my car.
No.
I'm
Absolutely
not getting out and parking here. I'm in the middle of the road. But there's a creepy ass cemetery. What the hell? Oh, I think I can pull in here. Oh, it's barred off. Shit.
And do I think it's horrible and disgusting that she's exploiting the dead for content? Yeah. She's exploiting the spiritual world for monetary gain. Yeah. Don't like it. Don't like it. She exploits the living, but she'll also exploit the dead. Don't like it.
Barred off. Like the gate is closed. I can't go in even to walk in there.
Good. Good. Big applause in the chat. Good. She can't go in there. Good. Most cemeteries are locked up and they got guards anyway. Good. You can't go in there. Denied.
I have to lock my door. Okay, let's see. Are there any ghosts from the cemetery? Hello? Are there any spirits in the cemetery? Is someone sleeping in that trailer? Did it say yes? Casey, please, just don't be judgmental of the...
Girl, shut the fuck up. Lord have mercy. Shut your fat trap. Seriously, you're pissing me off. Shut up. You're doing a ghost hunt. Get out of the spotlight long enough for the ghost to communicate. Shut your fat trap.
Up. Please speak to us. Say something. What is that? Hello? Can you please speak to us? I hope not, Sophia. You heard Get Out? What the hell? A ghost seagull. What is your name? Oh my god, teardrop, right? It's gross. Look at it.
Shut up.
Quel est votre nom? Comment appelez-vous? Schussmeck. What's your name? What's your name? The car is off, but... I'm giving this app a 1 rating. If the light goes on in the trailer. Hello? Okay, let's keep it on and just drive closer to the... People who live around here are probably like stupid ghost chasers. Hello? Anybody there? Where do people park to go to church? Nowhere? Look at this creepy ass church, man.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't hear anything. Maybe some of y'all that have headphones on can hear it better. I was trying to hear it, but Foodie's big ass mouth wouldn't shut up. She just wouldn't shut the hell up. This is how you don't do a ghost hunting investigation. She's doing everything you should not do. Like, first of all, if you're going to do it, know where you're going. Secondly, know the equipment that you're using and how to use it properly. Third, if you go somewhere, be respectful. Fourth, if you ask a question, wait for a response before you ask another question. 5, don't get impatient and make it all about you. She's doing everything wrong.
This is the one I think I saw before. I'll just go slow. Are there any spirits from the cemetery? Anyone? Creepy ass church.
She actually does take a dump on the side of the road. Oh, that's charming. That's just charming if she does that.
Is there no way to get in? There's no way to get in there.
Good.
Damn it. Okay. Let me just come here for a minute. What?
Head toward Chemin de la Montagne.
I'm going home. That's enough creepy crap for me today. That was a cool church, though. Excuse me. I think someone hit a skunk or something.
No, that was you. Your sit down air was wafting up around you. That's what you smelled.
I think they do that because they have the reputation of being haunted, so they put like a cool flickering candle or something. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. There's not really much else haunted around me. Like, I'd have to drive kind of far. I would really love to stay at Big Moose Lake one day. Where that Grace woman was murdered by that Chester guy. Where those workers all saw that creepy ghost. Fuck, man. Imagine smoking a huge doob and sitting in that gazebo, looking on the water, and you see that lady. Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck, man.
I'm tired.
And you guys would be there too, so. That would be creepy. Or I could like not go live, and then when the ghost appears, I can be like, wait, I'm going live. Can you hold that position? I'm kidding. Haters are going to be like, ew, you're so gross making fun of dead people. No,
Wow.
I ain't. No, I ain't.
Can you hold that position? You are a gross, nasty bitch. You are gross and nasty. Hey, Ghost, can you hold that position? You are nasty. Where the fuck is your mind these days? You and your filthy, vulgar, pornographic mind. You're nasty. Nasty. Fucking nasty.
Maybe tomorrow I'll be more refreshed. Maybe I'll stop and talk to you guys for a few minutes. And then I can go home and chill out. Well, that was kind of overwhelming because in there. Like maybe they close it at night. That's the only problem with cemeteries at night.
Oh. Oh, she's on that bad road.
And they're like, there's the church again. I kind of want to stay over here and just chat with you guys for a few minutes. Whoa. Check it out. There's a light that keeps coming on here. See here? Look at this window.
Okay, bye, Yarn.
I saw it light up. Maybe it's on fire. You can't really see it as well as I can. Hey, Melly. There's like a weird flickering light. Like a fake candle maybe or something.
I think that she keeps focusing on the light because she went out there on a mission. She's like, I'm coming out here and I'm going to capture something that looks like it's paranormal, something that looks like a ghost, and and really all she got for her efforts was a flickering light in a window. So she's like hyper focused on that. Look at this spooky light. Ooh, spooky light, spooky light. So she wanted like something huge. She didn't get something huge. So like, oh, look at this spooky light in the window. Lame.
Hey, Ghost Jet. I'm good. Fire department. No, I got to see inside kind of. It looks like a fake candle. Need more lore? Hey, breaking my mind. Thank you. No, it's I don't know the lore. There's just like a haunted. This road is supposed to be haunted, full of weird things. So maybe
Foodie, maybe it's a good thing you did not go to the right place. Because from the sounds of it, there's some pretty intense things going on over there. And the way you were talking back there and pissing off the spirits there, something might have happened to you had you found the right place. I mean, not to scare anybody, but there have been encounters with people doing investigations where sometimes the people in question, they get scratched. You know, that the spirits there get pissed off and they get scratched. They get claw marks on their body somewhere. They get nightmares. So maybe you did yourself a favor in not arriving at the right place.
Maybe it's someone's private residence, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, before I have to go to the bathroom, I'm going to head home. I'm going to get off for tonight. I'm just tired. I'm sorry for being grumpy. And I hope it will be refreshed tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Hex. Thank you. No, sorry I said we talk sex. No, thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'm farting already. I gotta get out of here. Love you guys. Teardrop. Bye, everybody. These are who are here and who aren't here. I'll try not to. Good night, guys.
Okay, so that's it. That was Foodie's big ghost hunting adventure. What's that, BML? If you start at 2 hours, 49 minutes, 44 seconds, you'll hear her say, "I hope not, Sophia." And right after that is the voice. I've got really bad hearing. I've got tinnitus in both ears. It's so hard for me to hear. That's why I'm hoping that somebody with headphones might have caught it. Because then you can hear it directly. But I'll have to look for it later and see what's going on. But again, Foodie might have done herself a favor. Not going to the right place. It could have been a lot worse. Talking and screeching like that. Freaked herself out getting scratched by something. I'll get headphones later. So that's it for me, guys. We've been live for almost 5 hours, and I just want to go over Foodie's like ragey, grumpy, ghost hunting ass live. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'm going to close out by giving you guys something to laugh about. Because this pretty much summed up Foodie in her entire stream. All right, I'm out. Y'all be good. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. Until then, take care of each other and yourselves. Bye.